Good morning, bowlers, families, and friends. Thank you for coming out for our Junior Hall of Fame Tournament 2025. As our adult bowlers head to their lanes, we welcome you to the 19th Annual Junior Hall of Fame Tournament. We would like to thank all of the youth bowlers and their parents for such a great turnout. We moved the tournament, we reformatted the tournament, and we still filled the tournament, accommodating 128 youth bowlers, the same as previous years. Thank you for your patience as we navigate the changes made to a tournament that we all love. We would also like to thank our 2025 sponsors, 900 Global, H5G, the Milwaukee Area USBC and Hall of Fame, the Waukesha Area USBC, Sussex Bowl, and 10 on the Deck Productions. How about a hand for our sponsors? As well as the many local businesses that donated prizes for our online auction. We would also like to thank the Junior Hall of Fame tournament staff. They're walking around with their Junior Hall of Fame tournament name tags. Last but not least, we would like to thank all of our Hall of Fame members and local celebrities for donating their time to participate in today's event. Thank you also to added money from our sponsors, lineage donated by Sussex Bowl as well as online auctions. We will be awarding $15,000 in scholarship funds today. Now it is time to introduce our bowlers. On lane one, PBA regional champion and five-time Mass champion, Andrew Luce. Lane two, Milwaukee Area USBC Hall of Fame member, sponsored by DV8 and H5G. 2024 Junior Hall of Fame Tournament Champion, 2018 USBC Team All Events Champion, and 2008 Bowlers Journal Singles Champion, Chad Moss. On lane three, sponsored by Brunswick, 2018 USBC Singles Champion and 2019 USBC Doubles Champion, Cody Holbeck. On lane four, Milwaukee Area USBC Hall of Fame member, sponsored by Brunswick, Vice, and H5G. 2021 Junior Hall of Fame Tournament Champion, 2018 USBC Team All Events Champion, and seven-time PBA Regional Champ, David Barris. On lane five, Racine Hall of Fame member, two-time Senior Bowler of the Year Award winner, Delbert Richards. On lane seven, sponsored by Storm, Turbo, and H5G, Wisconsin State All-Event Champion, two-time Team USA member and World Cup champion, four-time All-American at Nebraska, Derek Oaf. Lane eight, sponsored by Storm, Turbo, and Bolify, 2020 Junior Hall of Fame Tournament Champion, six Wisconsin State titles, including a Wisconsin State record team all events, Glenn Duchendorf. Lane nine, sponsored by Storm, Vice, and H5G, former Team USA member, one PBA regional title, Matt Gasson. Lane 10, sponsored by H5G and 900 Global Regional Staff, 2019 Intercollegiate Singles runner-up, Matt Hibbard. On 11, Milwaukee Area USBC Hall of Fame member, sponsored by Storm, six Wisconsin State titles, TNBA National Mixed Doubles Champion, Ron Wallenkamp Jr. Lane 13, former Team USA member, Bowlers Journal Champion, Ryan Zagar. On lane 14, 2017 USBC Open Championship second place singles, 2018 Wisconsin Masters runner-up, Steve DeKerf Jr. On lane 15, Milwaukee Area USBC and Wisconsin State Hall of Famer, sponsored by Storm, Turbo, and H5G, 2007 Junior Hall of Fame Tournament Champion at the inaugural event, 2025 Peterson Classic Champion, Stephen Brinkman. Lane 16, sponsored by Brunswick, H5G, and Turbo, 2023 Junior Hall of Fame Tournament Champion, back-to-back Milwaukee Open Champ, 2022-23 Collegiate Club Player of the Year, Trenton Holes. On lane 12, we want to give a big thanks to one of our main sponsors, H5G Brands, with a career PBA Tour title, one standard title, 2023 Storm Lucky Larson Masters, a three-time PBA Midwest Region Player of the Year with 11 career PBA Regional Tour titles, 2019 KPBA Samho Cup, won the 2021 CP3 PBA Celebrity Invite, won the PBA Elite League Elias Cup with Las Vegas High Rollers, an 11-time member of Team USA, won gold in team at the 2024 Pan Am Games, won gold in singles 2023, won gold in team in 2022 IBF World Cup, won gold in team in all events at the 2019 PABCON Championships, gold in team at 2017 World Bowling Championships, two-time member of Junior Team USA, collegiate MVP and first team All-American, and won the 2013 Youth Bowling Junior Gold Championships. How about a proud welcome for AJ Johnson? And on lane 6, thank you again to one of our main sponsors, H5G Brands. A dominant force in professional women's bowling, this athlete's career is defined by major championships, international excellence, and unmatched consistency at the highest levels. 2025 PWBA Hall of Fame inductee, USBC Hall of Fame member, with 10 PWBA major championships, including multiple U.S. Women's Open victories, USBC Queens titles, and Players Championships, 15 PWBA standard titles highlighted by wins from 96 through 2021. Other professional titles include the 2017 PBA Chameleon Championship, multiple PBA Women's Series and mixed doubles victories, PBA PWBA Player of the Year in 15, 16, and 17, Rookie of the Year in 96, Female Player of the Year in 05 and 07, USBC Women's Championships titles with multiple wins, including the Diamond Singles and the 2010 team events, Peterson Classic Champion, Team USA Trials Champion 3 times, Team USA and international achievements, an 11-time Team USA member with over 25 international medals, including gold medals at the World Championships, PABCON, and Pan American Games, Liz Johnson. Thank you again. We appreciate all our bowlers participating today. We also want to welcome you to participate in our online auction. This year, the auction will end at 1 o'clock this afternoon. Online auction winners can pick up their prizes at that time. We also have 50-50 ticket sales going on right now, and we'll announce the 50-50 raffle ticket winners after competition begins today during this round of qualifying. Time now to rise for the singing of our national anthem, sung by Beth Blank.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that a flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Time now for us to turn on your lanes for 10 minutes of practice.
All right. Whoops. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. All right, we're having a little audio issue here this morning. Please bear with us, and we'll get that fixed by the end of practice. All right. I think we're hanging in there now. Good morning, everybody, from Sussex Bowl in Sussex, Wisconsin. This is the 2025 Junior Hall of Fame Tournament. We've got about 3 minutes of practice remaining for our young players here. Different format here in 2025 for the first time in a long time. Instead of bowlers entering as trios and being paired up with a third bowler for trios with 2 youth and an adult. Bowlers entered as 4-player youth teams, and they're paired up with a 5th, so we're going to have all Baker competition all morning long. And you're going to be able to follow your favorite player. We here in the Strike Central feed, we're going to be bouncing around, as you've seen here during practice, with following pairs, following hot hands, doing some player introductions. And along with that, you're going to be able to follow your favorite player pair to pair as you have 4 other feeds with the ambient audio from that pair. So my advice is double tab us. Keep us on here in the Strike Central feed, the main feed, so we can give you updates on standings and such. That'll be available through that Strike Central feed, and then you can follow your favorite player in the second tab as you go along. Keep that tab on. You can watch with that. Get the commentary from us. We'll have some special guests in the booth all morning long as well. Got about 90 seconds of practice left, and then we'll be underway with bowler introductions for you this morning for the 2025 Junior Hall of Fame Tournament. All right, just ready to finish practice here. Bowlers will be underway for our scratch division. If you're looking for bowlers that might be bowling in the handicap division today, that squad will start this afternoon at approximately 3:30 for the handicap division. For our scratch division today, these bowlers are going to be bowling 15 Baker games across all the lanes in the house, and they're going to be bouncing around a lot. They're going to be using a match play schedule similar to what the PBA uses for match play. So it's not like one pair will be moving to the left, one pair will be moving to the right. They are going to be bouncing all around throughout the morning, and we'll try to get you that schedule of where the bowlers will be moving to. Right now, for game 1, it'll be Team Loose versus Team Moss, Team Holbeck versus Team Barras. Bowlers are setting their lineups and such as will be underway momentarily. There'll be 30 bonus pins for a win in each match, bowling against the other team on that pair. 15 if the teams tie.
across 15 lanes with 30 bonus pins per win. All teams will bowl each team one time. We will have the cut to the top 6 teams. Top qualifying team wins the Chuck Everhart Award. Total pinfall carries over. Position round, 2-game match position round with 30 bonus pins for 2-game total. Total pinfall for qualifying round, position round, plus all bonus pins determine the 1st through 6th place prizes. The adult bowler must bowl the 5th and the 10th frame of each game. Team lineup can change before each game, but must remain the same after the first 5 frames of each game. Good luck and good bowling, everyone.
All right, everyone now is underway. Let's get you introduced to your teams. As you heard there, Andy Luce, already your captain on lane 1. Luce bowling with Dylan Avi, Norman Herring, Dayton Lorino, and Braden Schmeckel. Now, the bowlers can switch their lineup 1 through 4 at the conclusion of any game that's bowled. So the adult bowler, your Hall of Famer, as they say, that bowler has to bowl in the 5th and 10th frame positions. They are bowling on the Junior Hall of Fame pattern, modified house shot, 43 feet in length. And, yeah, there's some recovery room on those bowling balls out there for a miss a little left or right. But spare making is going to be the key for these young players. On lane 2, bowling with Chad Moss is Mackenzie Larson, Braden Champion, Riley Champion, and Jaden Clements. Lane 3, bowling with Cody Holbeck, is Henry Jones, Weston Sadler, Easton Van Hovlen, and Charlie Wiedmeyer. Lane 4, captained by Dave Barras, Tyler Paulus, Ashlyn Tevis, Sebi Vetter, and Tyler Williams round out your lineup. On lanes 1 through 4, and once again, you can go all the pairs in play with the ambient audio also on our 10 on the Deck Productions YouTube channel. So you can just open up a second tab, get yourself into those pair feeds as well. Keep us on here. We'll try to let you know where bowlers are moving to after each game. We'll try to give you that match play schedule once we get that from the tournament office. Let's get over to lanes 5 through 8. Delbert Richards captaining the team on lane 5. Liz Johnson captaining lane 6. Derek Off captaining lane 7. Glenn Deutschendorf captaining lane 8. On lane 5 with Richards is Cameron Heinrichsmeyer, Drake Kalkoff, August New, and Kyler Zeman. And the lucky team with Liz Johnson say on lane 6 is Samuel Jacoby, Grant Jenkin, Hendrik Kroll, and Brady Lobdell. Lane 7, bowling with Oaf, is Jonathan Irvin, Carson Kenny, Robert Sutherland, and Evan Warren. And on lane 8 with Deutschendorf is Jack Deisland, Ian Kloss, Dawson Cole, and Ben Medina. Once again, these youth players are able to change their lineup. If there's a bowler that's struggling, let's say in the number 1 spot or number 4 spot, wouldn't surprise me to see him dropped into the 2 or 3 spot. So there'll be a little bouncing around as the morning progresses. And Liz trying to get the old Greek church out of the way. Gets herself 3 to move on. Let's get you over our next bowlers, lanes 9 through 12. Matt Gasson captaining lane 9, Matt Hibbard lane 10, Ron Wallenkamp Jr. lane 11, and PBA professional AJ Johnson on lane 12. Your bowlers on lane 9 are Deshaun Kelly, Cooper Kajawa, Jaden McDonald, and August No. Lane 10 with Hibbard is Bryce Kruick, Alex Montez, Braden Montez, and Marshall Olson. Lane 11 with Wallenkamp is Mauricio Chavez, Lance Cutts, Carson Schrouth, and Zach Wild. And on lane 12 with AJ Johnson, Walker Dominic, Wyatt Dominic, Nathan Huckstorf, and Gordon Croman, your players on 9 through 12. All right, let's finish off with your bowlers on lanes 13 to 16. Lane 13 captained by Ryan Zagar. Lane 14 captained by Steve DeKerf Jr. Lane 15 captained by Steve Brinkman. Lane 16 captained by Trenton Holtz. On lane 13 with Zagar is Jason Boyce, Mason Yeezy, Mason Halliday, and Michael Zwieferhofer. With DeKerf on 14 is Dixon Dainert, Ben Gnuch, Dayton Lorino, and Dylan Neeson. Pardon me, Lorino was on 11. The other bowler on 14 is Jake Winkleman. Lane 15, captained by Brinkman, is Nathan Bavuso, Nathan Bach. Colin Nelson and Jackson Winkleman. And rounding out your lineup with Holtz on lane 16 is Dylan Case, Preston Hubats, Colin Murphy, and Kai Westfall. So that rounds up your lineup here on the Scratch Division of the Junior Hall of Fame. Once again, Handicap Division will hit the lanes around 3:30 this afternoon. And this is the first of 15 Baker games for our bowlers this morning. And once again, as soon as we get a copy of that lane movement schedule, we'll try to let you know where teams are moving to after each game. So DeKerf going to take that game, Team DeKerf. They'll add 30 bonus pins to that win. Let's give you your rundown of where teams are moving in game 2. Lanes 1 and 2, it'll be Hibbard versus Richards. On 3 and 4, it will be Zagar versus Wallenkamp Jr. 5 and 6 will be Holbeck versus A.J. Johnson. 7 and 8, Luce versus DeKerf Jr. 9 and 10, Gasson and Beres. 11 and 12, Maas and Holtz. 13 and 14, Liz Johnson and Deutschendorf. 15 and 16 will be Oaf and Brinkman. So those are your teams. There's going to be a lot of jostling around. It'll take a couple minutes for bowlers to get set on their next pair. We'll highlight that match. I think this time around we're going to stick with you get a PWBA and all-time Hall of Famer in the field with Liz Johnson. We're going to focus here in the Strike Central feed on lanes 5 through 8. So we'll focus on Holbeck versus Johnson and Luce versus DeKerf. So player movement and your second of 15 Baker games coming up here from Sussex Bowl in Sussex, Wisconsin. We'll get you some updated standings after one game once that comes through as well. I'm $2 Phil Brylow taking you through the day. Hey, let your friends and family know if they can't get up here to Sussex Bowl to watch their favorite player this morning, they're able to do it here on the 10 of the Deck Productions YouTube channel. All right, I got my wrong surname of Johnson, who we're covering this game. We'll get it back up to Liz Johnson. She's on 13 and 14. Team Liz Johnson versus Team Deutschendorf. Team Oaf versus Team Brinkman. We'll get to them shortly here. And we'll try to get your scoring update. Team DeKerf, they were high in game one with 246 taking a win, so 276 for their opening game. Try to get you some full standings as quick as we can. with the rapid movement of everything with these bowlers here this morning. We may be through a game before we get, hey, great cover there. On lane 6 on the 4-9. Was hoping to get a last name off the jersey. Unfortunately, I don't follow as much in the way of the youth players as I used to back in the day when we used to have a lot of high school and youth bowling on Time Warner Cable Sports Channel Spectrum Sports here in the southeastern Wisconsin area. Still have bowling on the air now with the Brew City Bowling Show on Saturday mornings on My 24. And we're also going to have a unique format for the Wisconsin Elite Bowling League starting in March. On Sundays on My 24 after the PBA runs on CW in the afternoons. We'll be immediately following on My 24 in Milwaukee. More details on that coming out. Keep an eye on the 10 of the Deck Productions Facebook page for information on the Wisconsin Elite Bowling League. We'll give A.J. Johnson the chance to toss here in the 5th frame, and then we'll get up to our other matches. We'll be bouncing around, like we said, here in the Strike Central feed. But you can watch your favorite players on all the pair feeds as we go along this morning. If you have any questions, drop them in the chat here on Strike Central. We'll try to get them answered as quick as we can. But thanks, everyone, for joining us this morning for this great event. And got to give credit to our longtime tournament director, Shannon Lubinsky. When there were some issues on where to host the tournament this year due to some changes at our prior host, Bolero Wauwatosa, and not having as many lanes available as they used to have. She got into discussions with the Hainan family, Stefan from here at Sussex Bowl, and Foxview Lanes. Cassie Hainan from H5G, and they made this event happen. Past years, we've had 128 bowlers bowling in this event between the scratch and youth divisions. We have the same 128 bowlers this year, just with this little different format. With the 4-player youth team entries paired up with the adult or Hall of Fame player. Let's get up to lanes 13 through 16. Liz Johnson, we missed her strike, unfortunately. Hey, Bo, previous champion of this event. Nice to see you dropping by this morning. Hope all is well. And Fef, when have I ever tried to kick you out of anywhere we've been in the same place? Come on, brother. Be nice to run into you in person. It's been a couple of years, so hope all is well here on your travels in this morning for you, Fef. This is such a fun event, and I mean, to be able to make the adjustments that Shannon Lubinsky and her volunteer crew have made to keep this event running, to keep it involved in the community, to have all these great adult players donate their time, to have all their volunteers donate their time. I want to give a special shout out to Rochelle Roventini, our auction coordinator. If you go to the Junior Hall of Fame Facebook page, you'll see a link to the 32 auctions site for the Junior Hall of Fame. Those auctions are only open until 1 p.m. today. So a little earlier auction close than in past years with the different format. And if you can't make it up here to Sussex Bowl today to pick up your auction items, you can get a hold of Rochelle, and they can make arrangements to get those items to you if you're one of the winners in our auction. And we couldn't put up the $15,000 in scholarship money without all the great involvement of those auction sponsors. I know myself, some of the companies I work with on the Brew City Bowling Show, like Riviera Lanes, Henry Flack, Natty Oaks, creating the difference. They had no problem stepping up and donating some items to that auction, helping to raise money for these young players' scholarship funds. I mean, some events, some tournaments out there might say they award X amount of money in scholarship money, but in a lot of cases, they are just reallocating the entry fees that the youth bowlers are paying. There's not a lot of added funds to some of those events. But when we have all the added money from the, not just auctions, but grants and other donations made to this event. It is definitely an award of scholarship funds to our youth players. So Liz Johnson's team, maximum score here, 193. If Liz can punch, she gets the first one in the 10th. .204 the maximum for Team Deutschendorf. And that assumes Cole can get the spare here on the single pin in the 9th frame, which he successfully does. Game 3, let's give you your rundown here. Lanes 1 and 2 will be Zagar and Luce. 3 and 4 will be Oaf and Maas. 5 and 6, AJ Johnson and Gasson. 7 and 8, Wallenkamp Jr. and Holbeck. 9 and 10, DeKerf and Holtz. 11 and 12, Liz Johnson and Brinkman. 13 and 14, Richards and Barris. 15 and 16, Deutschendorf and Hibbard. Those are your lineups and lane movement. For game 3, Johnson stepping up here, trying to put the pressure on Deutschendorf to fill 10 on 2 shots for the win. If there is a tie in any game, it's 15 bonus pins awarded per bowler. Let's see what Deutschendorf can do here. Well, he's only going to need 9, but that's more than enough. So we've got your lane movement for you. And our third of 15 Baker games, each team bowling everyone once this morning. Before we get to our cut, we'll cut the 6 teams, and they'll bowl 2 additional Baker games in a head-to-head position round match. 30 bonus pins to the winner of that match. And we will crown our champions at approximately, I'd say sometime around 2:30 this afternoon. Game 3 coming up next year from Sussex Bowl. Once again, want to thank our presenting sponsor of this event, H5G Brands. They have really stepped up for the Junior Hall of Fame tournament this year. They step up for a lot of tournaments across the country. And as a thank you to all of their fans, in the month of November, Black Friday pricing in effect all month long, and that includes PBA merchandise, 25% off your order, everything on the h5g.com website. That amount automatically taken off in your shopping cart. Thanks again to the support of h5gbrands.com for everything they've done for the Junior Hall of Fame tournament here in 2025.
Just as a reminder, as you see the scores display, the bonus spins are not calculated into the total score, so the total pinfall is being displayed at this point.
Hard to throw balls like this. Yeah.
I had to get my scooter.
Yeah, I got to ask you about that one. All right, let's give you the rundown once again for those of you looking for a specific team captain here. Hopefully you know who the captain of your youth bowler may be, or maybe you're actually watching our team captain and you're a fan of Ryan Zagar, Randy Luce, Derek Oaf, or Chad Moss here on 1 through 4. On 5 and 6 this round in match 3 is A.J. Johnson. As soon as my A.J. Johnson and Matt Gasson on 5 and 6. 7 and 8, Wallenkamp Jr. and Holbeck. 9 and 10, DeKerf Jr. and Holtz. 11 and 12, Liz Johnson Brinkman. 13-14, Richards Barris. 15-16, Deutschendorf Hibbard. And actually, we're going to pull away here for a second, as up on 13 and 14, we just mentioned Delbert Richards' team. Richards' team now on the front 6. Apologies for any shaking of the cameras here. We do have them on the tables. And sometimes we get the parents get a little overzealous. Clapping with the elbows on the table shakes them just a hair. So front 7 now for Team Richards. Richards bowling with Cameron Heinrichsmeyer, Drake Kalkoff, Robert Tock, and Kyler Zeman. And the big run comes to an end. Team Deutschendorf having a solid game as well. 3-bagger, but then the big 4-3 in the middle. Before another 3-bagger. Once again, these teams bowling on a modified house pattern, about 43 feet in length, so there's some room to miss, but hey, the youth players are still learning. Nothing wrong with giving them a little bit more of a challenge than they normally see in their leagues. So, Hirsch, how's it going, Brian? See you up here in a bit. Last time I saw a Big 4 picked up on string pins by Matt Gasson during the PBA Regional at Foxview Lanes back in September. Matt bounced it out of the pit during qualifying. Took care of business. Everybody says you can't bounce things out. We've seen him bounce out. Not going to bounce out for that young player, however. But still the chance for 264. Pardon me, 262 would be that total for Team Richards. Delbert checking on his player right behind. Getting ready to bowl his 10th frame. Foundation frame for Team Richards. There we go. Seems to be a hot hand this morning on 13 and 14. Saw big game 1 for Team DeKerf on 14. Let's see if Team Richards can polish off a 262 here with Delbert up in the 10th frame. Looks a little high and pays full penalty. So those are your team movements. So those are your team movements for next game. And how about that, Deutschendorf looking to put up 258. I know who the young man's going to be buying lunch on lane 15 is going to be. I believe that's how it usually works in Baker bowling. Team gets 11 strikes. Whoever doesn't get that last strike. So there we go, 258 for Team Deutschendorf. Let's get you over. There's still some action going on. Lanes 9 through 12. Liz Johnson looking to try to keep her team close against Team Brinkman. Team Brinkman keeping the score sheet clean. You got to wonder if the young players that are bowling with Liz just have that little bit of extra nerves going on. We haven't seen him pop a big score yet, but maybe once the nerves settle down, we'll see Team Liz Johnson put up a big string at some point in time. So Brinkman, winner of this year's Peterson Classic. He's pulled on some tough conditions this year. Not too tough today for him, but flat 10s there. He'll still get the 30 bonus pins for his team. And we're going to be underway shortly with match number 4, Baker game 4 of 15. Remember, every game, it's a head-to-head match against the other team on that team's pair. 30 bonus pins available for each win.
Just so you guys are aware, the 50-50 winners are strolling on the screens.
So after player movement, we'll be underway with your 4th Baker game here at the 2025 Junior Hall of Fame Tournament. All right, let's stick with the hot hand with Team Richards coming off a big game. Unfortunately, Delbert Richards, 4-9 in the 10th frame, left him at 230. We'll check in on Deutschdorf as well after they get established and underway. We'll also follow any other hot hands here in the Strike Central feed. Thanks for those of you joining us this morning here for the Junior Hall of Fame that couldn't make it in person. glad to be able to bring this to you. Like all the volunteers that are here, I see Betsy Bearhoff, who's one of our coordinators, along with being a good sponsor from Alloy Products in Waukesha. She helps get all the adult bowlers together for this event, gets them all prepared, ready to rock and roll and go. So Team Richards with some early struggles here. It's always easy to find Team Deutschendorf because you use it for the longest name on the scoreboard. Deutschendorf down at 3 and 4. And he's actually getting ready to step up right now. So let's take a look over. As he's stepping up on lane 4, looking to keep his team solid here again in game 4, front 3 spare strike. Team Barris giving them a fight right now. Bear is looking to keep that team with a slight lead due to count, and Dave comes up a little high. Leaves the 4-pin. Let's see what Steve DeKerf Jr. can do here to keep his team perfect through 5. And that one slices through the nose. It's one of those things that you just feel different when you have a 4-bagger going up for the 5th one. Then, hey, the 4 guys in front of me all struck. I need to get a Baker 5th in a row here. There's that little extra pressure, especially for these adult bowlers. Oh, no, and a full whiff of the 6-10 by DeKerf. Team Deutschendorf, wow, they are just striking machines at this moment. The young men and women bowling with Deutschendorf include Jack Deisland, Ian Klaus, Dawson Cole, and Ben Medina. So no young ladies on that team. I can see the bowling ER crew came up from Illinois. I love those jerseys. The style where they got the blood splatter on them, like they're surgeons in an ER. It's a beautiful thing. Will Clark, bowler ER, side of River Rand Bowl in the greater Chicagoland area. Always good to see them. Yeah, Bo, you've been there in a little different fashion, too, because back in the day when we were on Time Warner Cable Sports Channel and Spectrum Sports, we had the stepladder final for the teams. That always added a little extra pressure for everybody. Hey, you're under the TV lights. Here's the kids going for a $1,000 first-place scholarship prize, and you're trying not to let them down in the 10th frame when you need to strike the win. And I think that was the case when you won, Bo. One of the years that we had it televised, you had to strike first ball of the 10th. You took them all down, and no better feeling helping out these young players when you do that. And a little more money on the line today thanks to our sponsors, thanks to our raffle donators. And with it being a 4-player team format, it's $2,500 for first place. So it used to be $500 per bowler. Now let's bump that up a little bit to $625 per bowler on the win. So let's see what Deutschendorf can do here off the port side. Try to get another game in the 250s if he can punch the first 2 here in the 10th. And he gets them all going the first one. So for game 5, here on 1 and 2, you're going to see Holbeck and Gasson. 3 and 4 will be Luce, Oaf. 5 and 6 will be Wallenkamp Jr. and Richards. 7 and 8 will be Beres and Brinkman. 9 and 10, Hibbard and Maas. 11 and 12, Holtz and Zagar. 13 and 14 will be Deutschendorf and A.J. Johnson. 15 and 16 will be DeKerf Jr. and Liz Johnson. So we'll put our focus next time around on our big guns, our professionals with Johnson and Johnson. On 15 and 16 coming up in Game 5. So there was your teams for Game 5. Lanes will be moving shortly. We'll try to get you a standings update once again. And we'll have a special guest in the booth. Talk a little bit about, boy, if there was a tournament like this back when we were bowling in youth events, wow, they would have filled a couple houses during a couple of weekends. But we're old. Game 5 coming up next.
Well, he started early. He's leaving.
Ooh, that was not the look.
All right, we should be underway with our 5th game coming up shortly. And joining me in the booth, special guest, man among men, man who does, well, spends a lot of time behind the bar here at Sussex Bowl, helping keep things running during the week. Ron Bucksbaum. Ron, thanks for coming in the booth this morning.
It's my pleasure to be with a legend.
And I know it hurts you this year to not be a part of this event. I know every year since this event started, you've been bowling. Usually you end up bowling with the kids in the handicap division.
Yes.
Give them a little pep talk while they bowl, that kind of thing, help them out with advice and that stuff. Unfortunately, injuries got you out this year. What makes this so great for you as an adult bowler to come in and bowl with these young players year after year in the Junior Hall of Fame tournament?
Just to see the way the kids respond and grow bowling. I mean, this is just not the same as when we were growing up. Shannon's doing such an incredible job of keeping the sport going and growing it.
Yeah, I mean, 128 kids out there again. I mean, it's just, I talked about it earlier where it was just for years this tournament started at what's now JB's on 41, was Olympic Lanes back in the day. Then it moved because it got so big, moved to Bolero Wauwatosa. Now they don't have as many lane beds there, some other issues. So Shannon was kind of up for grabs for what to do with the tournament, and the Haynens here stepped up here at Sussex Bowl, and 128 kids once again. It's a little different format, but it's a fun format. Did you ever go bowl World Team Challenges and stuff back in the day?
No, I never did.
Okay. I know for a few years when they had the Wisconsin or the City Classic tournament, they had some Baker games that you'd bowl after you got through a regular part of qualifying. That was Baker is always so much fun to do with teammates that you know. So these kids sign up as 4-player teams, and all of a sudden, here's the fifth element you have to kind of to blend into the tournament.
Right.
Is it easier for the kids to blend in with the adult, or for the adult to blend in with the kids? I mean, in that situation with 4 kids and an adult.
I think it's harder for the adult. I really do. It's the kids are all, they know each other. The adult, you want to perform for the kids. You have a little extra pressure that, I got to do well for these kids. I don't want to let them down.
Yeah. What's your best finish with the team in this tournament?
3rd place last year.
3rd place you were last year in the handicap division. Okay. Yep. And do you who were the young? Do you remember the young bowlers you bowled with? Yeah, it's sometimes it's tough because there's
put me on the spot.
22 years, 21 years this has been going on.
It was actually the same 2 that I had the year before.
Oh, so somebody got paired up again. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, but yeah, I mean, it's just it's such a great thing, and obviously. We'll see the handicap division coming on about 3:30 this afternoon, and to watch these kids grow, and you see them come back, and then you see young bowlers like Trenton Holtz and Cody Holback that have come through this tournament and come back, and they help out the next generation.
Billy
it's
Hibbert,
awesome.
Billy
the Hibbert family, and I saw Hibbert's grandmother here before a little while before. She's always supporting the kids and that kind of stuff too. So yeah, it's so much fun. Yeah, I mean, you look Ryan Zagar and Cody Holback, Trenton Holtz, and then this afternoon, in the handicap division, there's a whole bunch of players coming in with Ashley Olenichek, who used to be Ashley, formerly known as Ashley Bell. Chris Tuskowski runs the youth tournament series in Wisconsin. Now I'm blanking on the name
Brian
of it.
Schmidt.
He bowls PBA 50 events all the time. Katie Zwiefelhofer, we saw her back on TV all the time with Youth Challenge Series stuff when we were on Time Warner Cable Sports Channel. Vance Vetter, another young player that's giving back when he comes back this afternoon. So yeah, it's always fun to see and have that happen. And back in our day, we didn't have to worry about bringing keeping the extra bowling balls in the paddock and stuff like that. It was funny because making sure we got enough room in the center. I mean, when you have this many young bowlers and the caliber of players that they have. Do you remember your first bowling ball you got drilled up for yourself?
I sure do. The LT-48.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. So
you Christmas gift.
You didn't have to worry about the Dick Weber 3-star or anything like that by the time you started bowling. Okay. Mine was a Columbia Red Dot. Was the first one I had. It was right before the Angle came out.
I know my first 600 series ever was at Echo Bowl with a Columbia Yellow Dot.
Oh man, there's some stories I could tell about Echo Bowl that we couldn't tell at a youth event.
No.
I always had some good times at Echo Bowl back in the day. Thursday nights they had the Gold Pin League back when those came out in the late 90s, early 2000s. Bowl with Mark Dempsey and I forget who was our third in that league on Thursday nights. But you bowled 4 games on the Gold Pins and it was a lot of fun. So now Dempsey's out in Vegas.
Yeah.
So I don't know if he's probably not watching this morning. He's probably sleeping it in. Old guy, retired, all that. So
he owned a pizza place.
Barbier's, yeah. Still have great pizza. He opened up 2 locations and then retired. And he sold it to his head chefs each place, and they still have him running strong. So
now he's spending the money on the tables.
Right. Well, we got a front 4 over here on. We'll bring it up on the screen here on 13 and 14. We mentioned Trent Holtz a second ago, and he's getting ready to step up here, looking for 5 in a row. makes it happen, comes up high, and boy, it's just that extra pressure you get as the adult. It's it's if you have your own 4-bagger, it's one thing. When you're working on a team 4-bagger,
it's a whole different story.
Yeah, I mean, how did you approach that bowling with these young players? Knowing that, I mean, you're volunteering your time, you're volunteering your efforts, and how do you do it so you didn't get yourself overly nervous?
No, I think the first time I did, the first year I was, but after that, it just the kids calm you down. They're just so easygoing, and it was
Bo Brunig had his first 300 there. Hey, how about that? That was probably grounded for going to a tournament he wasn't supposed to. That's beautiful. Oh my God. Yeah, Echo. I mean, we all grew up places, and there's not a lot obviously left from when we started back in the 70s and 80s. Where did you start your youth leagues at?
Twin Mill. Millcrest, which is Court Lanes North.
It's still open. It's now Coconut
really?
Bowl.
I did not know that.
It's been open for a couple of years again now. I know they do some networking there. I see some. I follow them on Facebook. See they do some networking things on Mondays, some fun bowling and that kind of stuff. But yeah, still open.
There, and I cut my teeth at Doysters with Tony Weber.
Oh,
popcorn.
Oh man, I miss Doysters. Won that team tournament one year with Mike Pagel, Bob Ruditis, Dean Driggett, and Amy Megna.
Oh, wow.
Was our fifth because Diane now Krantz was on our tournament team all the time, but she had women's state that weekend, so we picked up Amy Megna.
Happy belated birthday, Diane. It was her birthday Friday.
Yeah, it was her birthday on Friday. So we picked up Amy Megna, and then we were bowling. So we were having fun with it. We were having some cocktails. Not that Mike Pagel ever had cocktails.
Not Mike,
Mikey.
No.
And Mike wouldn't let Amy stop drinking. Because she was bowling so well, she was getting nervous. No, just keep doing what you're doing.
More aiming fluid in it helps you.
Yeah, and we ended up. That was the last year. Doysters was $5,000 in 1997 for that team tournament. We ended up winning that thing when they oiled it with a rag mop.
All depending on who's oiling, Dick or Bill, depending on who was leaning on it for more oil. That's right.
Oh man, did they have junior travel league for you guys back in?
No, they didn't.
They did. So I must have caught that. I started bowling, taking it seriously in '84. So I bowled for like a year before. I started bowling league in '83. I really took it seriously that summer because Bayview Bowl had quarter bowling, and I had money for my paper route, and I wanted to get better because a couple of friends of mine were pretty good, and so we'd go bowling all the time during the summer with the quarter bowling. We bowled 5, 6, 7 games a day, and got better. Yeah, and then I got to bowl junior travel league for Red Carpet South, the old synthetic lanes.
I shouldn't say it, but we would walk up to Silverberg.
Yeah.
We'd walk up there in the summer, bowl a few games, and a couple times we'd go up there and, we just left and never paid. I probably shouldn't say that. Oh, jeez.
Well, what was that? Craig Cooper.
I
think Craig
Birdhouse
Cooper could have afforded it. So
yeah.
Let a kid bowl here or there. So
that was a big treat to walk up there in the summertime.
Yeah.
Throw some balls.
So you think you're going to get any games in here in 2026 once everything heals up? Or you pretty much?
No, I don't think I'm going to touch a ball now till probably end of February.
Okay.
Just in time for state, nationals, all the other stuff. But.
Okay. Well, it's easy to get in the swing of things after all these years, too. The muscle memory will come back.
Muscle memory, just a matter if the back holds up. That'll be the key.
Yeah. Oh, so you're not going to come back as a two-hander like we see with some of these kids? Or?
Well, it's funny you say that because I'm coaching the junior program up here, and we all discussed it yesterday. It's how do we give advice to a two-hander bowler we don't know?
Yeah.
So we're actually going to go, Adam and I are going to go on YouTube and look at some stuff just so we can maybe give them a tip or two because
there's some good stuff. Darren Tang has done some good stuff. Outside of the whole other personal stuff he had with his camera guys. But he's had some really good stuff out there because he's gone from being one-handed to two-handed, and he'll move back and forth as need be. I saw him bowl a tournament again recently as a one-hander for whether it was the lane conditions or whatever, that type of thing. But learning how to bowl as a two-hander, yeah, he had some good advice on some of the clips that he had out there. So that could be a good one for you.
Well, Stephen Haynen's doing it now, too. He's been experimenting with it.
He's young and scrawny, and not as scrawny as he used to be, but yeah, I've seen him throw. He was throwing a few after we got done with the PBA regional at Foxview, and he was throwing it two-handed, and he looked really good throwing it two-handed. So a bit disgusting with that.
Yeah, I just joke around. You're not going to have a back by the age of 50 the way you're torquing yourself.
Yeah. But everybody said that about Belmo and Asku and all that, and Asku, is basically off the tour now. He is. spends a lot of time coaching in Scandinavia, and his daughter just won a big European tournament, youth tournament. I think she's 14 or 15, throws a two-handed, throws it very well. You see a lot of Nora Johansson out of Sweden. Young lady throws a two-handed. Made the show up in Green Bay for the PWBA when they were up there, right around junior gold. So, yeah, it's not just the young men throwing it.
No, not anymore.
Two-handed anymore. So we got a little pace of play issue going here. So let's take a little audio intermission here. We'll come back right at the end of this game. We'll give you the rundown of where we're going with Lane 6, and we'll you want to sit in for one more game, Ryan?
Sure, I can afford
Yeah, we'll give you a little audio intermission here, and then we'll be back with Game 6 coming up shortly. Thanks, everybody.
Yeah, don't jump around. Okay. Grayson, be nice.
You're a weirdo. I'm not calling anybody dude. I'm just saying.
Yeah, London. Got a touchdown.
Well, that's not who I have.
Well, I have Daniel Jones because I need a quarterback.
Wait, no, I don't. I dropped him.
Oh, I have the Colts defense.
Because I didn't. I have the Colts defense, Jonathan Taylor, and Tyler Warren. And then you like this. Kyron Williams, who could have coached, but really want to throw him at Stafford. So I guess my team needs to. Well, I'm on my mark, and you can have it.
No, but it's not nice to just yell that repeatedly, right? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Look, is there fruit about to turn and they needed to get rid of it quick or what? Like, yeah. Great. Be polite and respectful, okay? No, we don't shout out potty words, okay? We have manners. Hi, manners. Nice to meet you. Oh, nice to meet you, Taco Manners. You're such a sweetheart. My name's Mom. No. Nope. You did so good for 2 seconds. I didn't wake up Gabby and ask if she wanted to come, so she's going to yell at me when she gets up. Well, I know. I was telling her that. I was like, this place is so crowded. It's the same as when she bowled Pepsi. She's like, I never bowled Pepsi there. I'm like, you may not remember it, but one of you did. Hey, go. put a time closer to. I put like a half hour early on the clock, or on the calendar, so that nobody can get late. Where are you going?
Chicken nuggets.
Huh? Okay, I need to not eliminate. Where are you going? Oh, you're orbiting people now? Alright, well, whatever it takes to see busy. I think he's trying to get someone to order nuggets.
Oh, is that what he's saying? What is he trying to do?
Chicken nuggets.
Yeah. She's circling saying chicken nuggets. Who are they bowling with?
Nobody did the chicken nuggets.
There's going to be a slight delay. We had somebody sign out of the tablet on one of the lanes. So as soon as 9 and 10 and 15 and 16 finish up, we'll get the names reloaded up and continue on.
All right, a little excitement here. Once again, a couple of pairs were delayed. We got it fixed. And we got our front seven here, Team Luce. Team Andy Luce on the front seven on lane 16. Team Liz Johnson's had a rough morning to this point. Ron Bucksbaum joining me in the booth again this morning. And Ron, everybody says these string pins can be a little tough to carry on occasion. Not so right now for Team Luce. We've seen a few. You've seen a few 300s here at Sussex Bowl this year, haven't you, so far?
A couple 300s, 800, couple 800s too.
Nice. So yeah, there you go. Team Johnson trying to make a late run, but maybe too little, too late. So, yeah, it's Team Andy Luce. They started on lane 1 and scramble. Oh. And of course, as soon as we bring attention to something, the string ends. Welcome to the commentator booth curse.
No pun intended. The string ends, right?
Yeah, the string. So let's get you your lane movement where teams are going to go for game number 6 momentarily. So 1 and 2, we're going to have Team Brinkman and Team AJ Johnson. 3 and 4 will be Team Gasson against Team Zagar. I'm sure there'll be a side bet of one something or another between those two friends. 5 and 6 will be Team Holtz against Team Off. 7 and 8 will be Team Moss against Team Bears once again. Another side bets there somewhere, I'm sure. Excuse me, sir. Wagering is illegal here at Bushwood. 9 and 10 is going to be Team Brinkman and Team Wallenkamp Jr. 11 and 12, Team DeKerf Jr. Oh, I'm sorry. I jumped ahead of myself there. Nine and 10 is going to be Wallenkamp Jr. and Deutschendorf. 11 and 12 is going to be Team Richards and Team Holbeck. Team Hibbard and Team DeKerf Jr. at 13 and 14, and then 15 and 16 is going to be Team Johnson. Hold on, they're in game 6 here. Team Johnson, Team Lewis. Something happened here where they got to start 1 game ahead. All right. So these bowlers are actually bowling their 6th game, so they're going to have to sit around and wait for a little bit.
Yeah, it's
a little odd on what happened with the scoring system here, but
apparently Stephens had somebody logged out on a tablet.
Oh, okay. Well, Team Lewis will take that. So they'll be done with their 6 games, so they're going to have a little bit of a wait. So we'll take an audio intermission again, and we'll get you the rest of Game 6 when it comes around.
this truck that's
I
a spot, I'll take it. I don't care.
don't care. They
And I
all
have a big vehicle
they
too, so
all
just
have
about in the lines.
they all have
My
cars.
Camry would fit no problem.
No, they all have cars.
All of them? Yeah, they all take cards. If you don't have a card, you play the game. We might have one, but it's at home. Oh, did you? Are you sad you don't have cards? Yeah. They also don't. I have those in my pocket too.
Come here.
Dino nuggets. Oh, Bluey nuggets?
No, we have 2 weeks. Where are they going? Do you know where they're going?
Fruit salad. There it is.
Yep.
We just wait for them to move.
Ollie, Ollie, what are yours after Grandma?
Okay, sir. That's good.
Sam has no idea where he goes.
They probably have it.
Yeah, she was pulling. Gabby didn't pull, but Brianna did.
Yeah.
But then she had the stats in this.
For
a little bit.
You know what I mean? You don't want to live him down. You know what I mean?
What's that? Oh, Grandma? You're trying to get Grandma's attention? She's so far up.
Remember the time I was trying picking goldfish and then I got the goldfish I wanted?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked it. Yeah, I do the triple dance, but
Yeah, I saw that. Really? Well, yeah. If the time or scorekeeper can get a penalty, anyone can get a penalty. Fans can get a penalty. Oh yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, you know.
Check 1, 2. All right, we do apologize for that delay. We do have 4 teams that are a game ahead right now. We are just going to be putting A, B back in. Please don't do any signing out of the tablets.
inside the one
But as soon as you get A, B on your lanes, if you're on your front lane to start game 5, please start game 5 as soon as your lanes turn on. Only game 5. If you're, do not start game 6 yet.
Do I want to see the garbage? Not particularly, but I'll look. Well, there it is. You're right. Good job. Thanks, bud. Oh, yeah. That's why I came late, so I didn't donate money on crap. I was laughing because I was looking online at the auction, and I mean, the one person just kept outbidding me. Yeah. Well, well, it's whatever their proxy max is. Whatever they're willing to, yeah. So I was like, oh look, a TV, and I just kept going up and knowing that their proxy was going to be above whatever I put, and then I stopped, and then I saw someone else put a proxy on, and it was like $10 more, and I'm like, yep, that's above. I knew about where they were going to stop with that, and I'm like, well, I was looking at it too, and I'm like, I don't want to go too high because I can get it at Target if I want it, and it's not really the TV I was looking at getting anyway, but. I know. No, I know. What? Yeah, I know. But I was like, I can bring it home, but yeah, I don't really feel like spending that much on it. I would have gone to about 150, but I'm like, no, I'm gonna stop at 125. I can't and then it matched with the proxy, and it's dumb because if someone puts in a proxy and you put in an exact bid, if their proxy becomes your exact bid, they don't have to bid over it. They're the winning bid. Yeah. And I'm like, why? How does that work? Well, they can turn it off, but they don't. Yeah. Oh, you want that open? I didn't even open it. I'm sorry.
All right, let's give you the rundown here once again. Here in Game 5. So a little bit of a technical issue. Working through it, getting it fixed. So 1 and 2, you're going to see Brinkman and, oops, sorry, hold on 1 second.
All the people I know. How's it going? Good. I was like, oh my gosh. The legend. I like coming to these. I'm like, oh look, I have this person. Like. Ashley Olenstak, yeah. Yeah, she got married and changed her name. Yeah, she bowls.
All right, so here we go. On 1 and 2 is Holbeck and Gasson. 3 and 4 is going to be
And she was always like, I want to be the next
Beres and Deutschendorf, but I think they got done already. So we only had a couple of teams here.
I opened them for you, bud.
Yeah, here's Deutschendorf. Deutschendorf with Johnson is here on 13 and 14.
I get to eat this one? No way. It looks too heavy to be eaten.
Another match that's going on right now. Check it out down here. It's on 5 and 6. Lane 5 is Wallenkamp Jr. Lane 6 is Delbert Richards' team. And then we should be all caught back up with Game 5, and then we'll bring you Game 6. We'll give you the full rundown after these players are complete with this game and where your favorite teams are going to be coming into Game 6 momentarily. We'll get Ron Bucksbaum back in the booth around Game 8. Do a little more bowling reminiscing for everybody that's watching us here today. Thanks, everybody, for your patience through these little technical issues. Not worried about the kids right now. The kids are young and supple, and they can, stay loose and everything, just standing around for a few minutes. All the Hall of Famers and old guys, you're going to see some stretching. They're going to have to keep from vapor locking after standing still for 8 or 10 minutes.
I just can see Kai. So, this guy, yeah. I could look at their names in an email if you wanted. Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh, so, whoa! And down. So I got them all to choose the stripes, like teal and whatever shirts, because it was the most reasonable to me. Because I was laughing the whole time. They're all like, "Oh, I'm not picky." So apparently, I'm the pickiest of them, and I really didn't care, but they were all ugly. So I was like, "What? am I picky or no? I don't think I am. I just don't like gaudy and weird." So we got those, and then. Yeah, they all put their last name on their back, and I'm like, please $60 for a shirt. It's gonna have whatever I want. Right. Mommy Eggers. Put that on the back. Yeah. Our team name is Mother Strikers anyway, so that would make sense. Yeah. And then we're trying to come up. I feel like I'm kind of the lead, even though I'm not at all. Because I'm like, I want this weekend. Another person says, I don't have my kids that weekend at work. And I'm like, cool.
Well, Team A.J. Johnson looking for a big finish here. We're going to try to get you some standings. We're going to now have everybody caught up through 5 games. Work on that after this is done. So here are your teams for Game 6 in their lineup. On 1 and 2 is going to be Team Brinkman and Team A.J. Johnson. 3 and 4, Team Gasson, Team Zagar. 5 and 6, Team Holtz, Team Off. 7 and 8, Team Maas, Team Barras. 9 and 10, Team Deutschendorf, Team Wallenkamp Jr. 11 and 12, Team Holbeck, Team Richards. 13 and 14, Team DeKerf, Team Hibbard. And 15 and 16, Team Liz Johnson and Team Luce are already in the books, so you will not see them in a Game 6.
And then when the Falcons score, he's like, oh my gosh, they're winning. Like, yeah, there you go.
As they got due to the technical issue, they had to get ahead of things, and they're already done with their 6th game. So they'll be all pairs in play, but 5 and 6, other than 15 and 16 coming up in Game 6. So a little player movement.
Sometimes we try to go to bed at halftime, and then
We'll get everybody assigned to their lanes, and your 6 to 15 Baker games coming up here for the 2025 Junior Hall of Fame tournament. And we want to thank the team that helped put together, Shannon Lubinsky and her great volunteers, along with our friends at H5G Brands. Be bold, be creative, be original. And anything you want on the H5G Brands site this November, it's already at Black Friday pricing. Get ahead of the game, beat the rush. Make sure those orders get here and get under your Christmas tree well beforehand. Take care of business today. 25% off, automatically deducted in your cart at h5gbrands.com. Game 6 of 15 Baker games coming up next.
The other team missed on a 2-point conversion, and that's why so they won by a point. Arrowhead did, because Hamilton failed a 2-point. Like, that's what the news article said. Yeah, they said it. They probably caught it on the 2-point conversion attempt. So the Hamilton missed. Pause. Okay, go ahead. Well, if people are walking by, I don't want you to walk into that. Whoa! Flip it over. Do you want to keep going? No, I just had you pause. I didn't say stop. I said pause before. It's like pushing the pause button on the remote when you're watching a movie. Because you have to go to the bathroom or something, and then I'm like, yeah, it's fine.
All right, just to give everybody a heads up as well, we're going to just be sticking with the A and B on the scoreboards for the rest of the day due to the technical issue that popped up in the tournament software. So we will give you the rundown of all the team captains as they make their way through. So Team Brinkman on lane 1, Team A.J. Johnson lane 2. On 3 and 4, Team Gasson and Team Zagar. They are already in their 6th game. 5 and 6, Team Holtz and Team Off. 7 and 8, Team Maas, Team Beres. 9 and 10, Team Deutschendorf, Team Wallenkamp Jr. 11 and 12, Team Holbeck, Team Richards. 13 and 14, Team DeKerf and Team Hibbard. And 15 and 16 is already complete for Team Luce and Team Johnson. So we'll keep an eye on this game. On A.J. Johnson, 2024 took down the Lucky Larson Storm event in Sweden for his lone PBA title. He does have 11 PBA regional titles, and currently is I'm hoping it comes back for the PBA Elite League. He's part of the defending champions with the Las Vegas High Rollers from the final season in 2024 of the PBA Elite League. Battle of the Brands was something, in my opinion. I always loved the Baker team concept, especially for the PBA pros. The drafts for the teams. You know, they got to hold some roster members every year. They got to cut some loose, shake up lineups. And, the Las Vegas High Rollers really gelled together last year, especially with Andrew Anderson. When you get a veteran like Sean Rash leading the charge, great chemistry with Anderson, Olson, A.J. Johnson. Seasoned veterans, young players, and they made it happen during the PBA Elite League. Once again, I am a huge fan of that. But the PBA will get to experience Bayside Bowl once again in 2026 as the Rotholmen doubles. The second last week of the PBA run on CW Network will be from Bayside Bowl. And then the following week, rounding it out, April 26th for your TV finals, will be the Tournament of Champions from historic AMF Riviera Lanes. So the last chance to make the Tournament of Champions for some players will be that Rotholmen doubles. And I'm sure sometime soon the PBA is going to get the CBS Sports Network and CBS Sports. That schedule take up May for sure. We'll see if it actually gets into June with the PBA Commissioner's Cup taking over from the PBA Tour Finals. Not sure if they're going to have a playoffs this year. That was always fun as well. Hopefully the playoffs come back. But yeah, losing the PBA Tour Finals with that rolling 2-year points list in exchange for the Commissioner's Cup, as a fan, I don't mind that one bit. It's nice. They got our main feed here on in the bowling center, so it's funny watching some of the bowlers look up, see themselves on TV before they bowl. It's on in the bar as well, so some of the parents are grabbing a lunch or grabbing, hey, nothing wrong with grabbing a adult beverage here and there. They can watch their young players in the bar as well, thanks to the live streaming today. Let's take a run up to 13 and 14 here as we get a team trying to make a big run here. Team Hibbert trying to fight back on lane 14, but Team DeKerf on 13. Oh, open frames will be the death of you. They had a chance to get into the 250s. Now they're going to max out at 246. And let's give you your rundown for your teams for Game 7. 1 and 2 is going to be Holtz and Liz Johnson. 3 and 4 will be Hibbard and Luce. 5 and 6 will be Deutschendorf and Holbeck. 7 and 8, Zagar and Off. 9 and 10, Wellenkamp Jr. and Brinkman. 11 and 12, DeKerf and Beres. 13 and 14, A.J. Johnson and Moss. 15 and 16, Gasson and Richards. So that's your rundown for game number 7. All lanes will be up to full strength. We'll have all lanes going. As thanks everybody for staying patient with us, getting through the software issue. And we're not yet to the halfway point of our 15 Baker games. We'll have Game 7 coming up next. Sussex Bowl in Sussex, Wisconsin, stepping up as our great host this year for the 2025 Junior Hall of Fame Tournament. I'm $2 Phil Brylow, bringing you through the scratch squad here this morning into this afternoon. And I'll be back with you for the handicap division starting at about 3:30 here from Sussex Bowl.
Made it. He turned around, he's like, look, Mom, football. And he starts yelling about the team that's got more points than winning. And I'm like, oh. He's like, let's go in and watch. I'm like, you can't just sit in the bar, but I'm sorry.
Yeah, because they have 17.
Really? Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, do you want to go see?
Do you want to go see? Nah, grab some. under water bottles that are under
Sometimes
the
I
seat,
do
and then
this,
Neil.
and then I do this. Yeah, cool. That's what I have to do second when you're waking up.
Yeah. Schmutz on your face. There, I got it. I got it off. Bye bye, schmutz. It might be from the gummies. I'm not sure what it was from, but it's gone. I got it off your face. Chicken nugget pan. Oh my goodness.
See, Grandma? It's easy to do. It's easy. It's easy to do, Grandma. See?
Gabby.
Grandma,
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
easy to do.
Yeah.
They're easy to do.
And she's oh so thrilled.
They're easy. Okay, so
And she's been complaining about her knee forever. And I'm like, she's like, Mom, can I go to the doctor? I don't want to bring up my knee. Huh? No, she bought herself braces and all this other stuff. And I'm like, you're growing. Yeah. She's like, you should go and complain about my knee. And they casually mentioned at the doctor that I always complain about my knee. And I'm like, oh, so it can be like my doctor appointments? No, I don't know. Also, they're going to tell you, oh, you're an adolescent and growing. Hey, watch out, buddy. And they're going to tell you to take,
All right, we'll stick down here
tell you to make sure you have proper hydration,
on lanes 1 through 4 early on.
stuff like that. Yeah, you can't just crawl between my legs, bud, because you're going to get stepped on. You got to watch out. There's a lot of people moving around.
In game number 7,
Where are you going? Watch out. You get stepped on.
got Team Holtz against Team Liz Johnson on 1 and 2. Team Hibbard battling Team Luce on 3 and 4.
Relaxing. I'm a chair? I'm not a chair. Where are you going? Where are you? I'm a relaxing chair. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
you're talking relaxing.
I'm a talking relaxing chair? Oh good. I talk a lot, don't I?
We'll check in on our team with Deutschendorf. They've had the hot hand this morning. They're on 5 and 6. We'll check in with them momentarily. They're just getting underway.
Oh, superhero relaxing chair. Hey, stay close. You have to repeat what I say.
No, you have to repeat what I said.
And Liz takes care of business
What I say.
there in the 5th frame.
So funny.
So funny.
Be very careful about
All right, so your scorer, obviously, for 1 and 2, they're flip-flops. So your lane 2 is your bowler A. Your lane 1 is your bowler B up on your scoreboard there. So some of the lanes have flipped. Like we said, we had a little bit of a tournament software issue this morning. So some of the lanes are flipped at the moment. They're going to flip after every game. So we will keep an eye on that for everyone. And unfortunately, with that scoring issue, tournament software issue, that it's don't have a standings update as yet. Last standing update was game 3. The cut was 686 for our top 6 teams. So once again, if you're joining us late, the format today, 15 Baker games. We're in the middle of that round right now. All teams bowl 15 Baker games. They're bowling 1 match against each team in the field. 30 bonus pins for a win, 15 bonus pins for each team if there's a tie. And then we will cut to our top 6 teams. Those teams will have the pinfall carry over, and they will bowl 2 additional Baker games in a match, seeded by position. So 1 will bowl 2, 3 will bowl 4, and so on and so forth. 30 bonus pins for that match win for the 2 games in position round, and then we'll have our top 6 teams in order, 1st through 6th, that'll earn scholarship money. Once again, our top prize today, $2,500 in scholarship money for the team to split, all the way down to $600 in scholarship money. For our 6th place team. And don't forget, H5G Brands has your official PBA merchandise available for you now. There's no better time to get it. If you have a bowler that's a PBA fan, get them ready for 2026 and do it at a 25% discount. That's right. All merchandise at H5G Brands through November is at Black Friday pricing already. So do yourself a favor after we're done here with the scratch division, before we come back with the handicap division at 3:30 p.m. Go to h5gbrands.com, click on PBA merch, and get some swag for yourself, get some for your PBA fan and your family or friend, and get it at 25% off h5gbrands.com. See what Liz Johnson can do here, try to convert the railroad. Tight match. Great cover there by Liz. And the 6 leans on the 10. For Team Holtz, and Team Holtz, Trent Holtz just going to need to put up a mark here in good count, and he'll lock up 30 bonus pins for his team. Let's give you the rundown on your teams and where they're moving to for Game 8. Team Richards and Team Zager will be on 1 and 2. Team Holtz, Team Hibbard on 3 and 4. Team Beres, Team Luce on 5 and 6. Team DeKerf Jr., Team AJ Johnson on 7 and 8. 9 and 10 will be Team Oaf and Team Liz Johnson. 11 and 12, Team Deutschendorf, Team Gasson. 13 and 14, Team Holbeck and Team Brinkman. 15 and 16, Team Moss and Team Wallenkamp Jr. So as we are wrapping up and getting near the halfway point, we will be halfway through our qualifying round here for the Junior Hall of Fame Scratch Division here. This is the 2025 edition coming to you from Sussex Bowl in Sussex, Wisconsin. As we make our way through. And get to our top 6 team for position round a little later this morning. Once again, the handicap division will be taking in the lanes for their 10 Baker games of competition, starting at 3:30 p.m. Central Time.
It means they went back 5 yards for delaying the game. No, that's the blue one. They went backwards 5 yards. It's a good thing for you. Not yet. Look, it's still 17-13. Oh, but they're getting close down there. Can you stand normal, please? Thank you. Thank you, sir. And do what? Where do you think you're going? There's not a lot of places for you to go here. Hey, watch out. You're going to bump into people. We know where we're going next. Stop. Stop. There are people holding things and they don't want to wear the food they're holding, so just be patient. I just don't want them to bump into you on there. It's okay, you're not in trouble. Just be patient. Oh, you turned into a turtle. Have you seen my turtle? Isn't it cute? My favorite little turtle. He kicks it. Hey, don't spit. Good heavens. Excuse you, Mr. Turtle. Now you can stand, okay? Thank you. Hang on, I'm trying to watch your roller bowl. He's got a corner pin there, or did it fall? It's not there no more. Oh, there it is. It's 'cause there's three pins. I can't see it. Oh no. What? Hang on a sec. I gotta watch Dylan shoot a spare. And hope he gets 7 pins. He got it! He got it! Yay! Yeah. What's your question? Did I say what? Dylan's what? Say what? I was watching Dylan bowl a second ago. I could see him on one of the TV screens, so I was watching, okay? That's why I said, hang on, I'm trying to watch him bowl.
All right, let's give you a quick rundown here.
Monday, that's tomorrow night.
After 6 games for your top 6 teams.
Yeah, go Pack, go. I'm sorry, I got the...
And this does include the bonus pins. So your leaders right now, Team Deutschendorf, 1586. Pardon me, 1576. 1576 for Team Deutschendorf. Almost a 200-pin lead over second place. Team A.J. Johnson second, plus 1397. Team DeKerf Jr. in third, plus 1386. Team Delbert Richards in fourth, 1365. Team Hibbard in fifth, 1354. Team Gasson in sixth, 1353. A couple teams looking to catch up. Team Loose, 1305. Next closest to the field. Team Bear is 1308, pardon me, next closest, and 1305 for Team Loose. But yeah, commanding lead right now for Team Deutschendorf. Almost 200 pins. They could get to position round and make the tournament championship point moot if they can keep rolling as strong as they have. Team Deutschendorf, they are on 11-12 this game. We'll join them right now.
The hat doesn't know how to do that. It's not a lie.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, the hat's not a lie. Oh, I got a field goal.
Oh, they got the blue ones or the red ones?
The blue one, see the score there?
Those are the red bonus.
Red bonus? Yeah, the red's got the ball right now.
Ah!
Why are you yelling?
Because the red ones got the ball.
So Team Deutschendorf finding themselves in a rare position right now, behind in the game. Hasn't happened too much today for them. We'll get you another scoring update after this 8th game happens, once we get all the bonus pins factored in once again. Team Deutschendorf taking on Team Gas, and Team Gas right now in the number 6 spot. They would be the last team to advance if we would have cut after 7 games. Obviously, that's not the case. As we are rolling 15 games this morning into this afternoon. To get to our top 6 for that final position round. Matt Gasson throwing the big strike for his team to keep this close. Well, Team Deutschendorf fighting back. They just want to keep extending that lead. And a little light. That's one of the neat things, too, about these string pins here, the Cubica AMF Edge string pin setters, that Levy just saw in lane 11, where the 4-pin kind of got bumped out to the left a bit and actually could have made it choppable for a right-hander. Puts it back on spot. It should be a little easier spare for the youth player here. Next to our Team Wallenkamp Jr. having a solid game, looking to get to 259. They've got some pins to make up, though. After 6 games, they were at 1258, so they were over 300 pins behind our leaders. And 100 pins outside of the cut. Team Gasson, they can put up 239. That'd be enough if Matt can strike out. Well, Matt can get the first two in good count, and now they won't even need that. As Dyson leaves the solid 9. Saw Dyson a little earlier this summer on one of our episodes of the Brew City Bowling Show where we wrapped up the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series from Country Lanes in Franklin. Gasson looks like he got the first one to go. Needs one more to assure victory. And actually doesn't even need that now that Dyson's got the single pin spare, as that's going to be a maximum of 223. Gasson just needs good count. And a rare loss so far this morning for Team Deutschendorf. So let's give you your Game 9 rundown here for your players and where these teams will be moving to for their next game. 1 and 2 will be Team Maas versus Team Holbeck. 3 and 4 will be Team Wallenkamp Jr. and Team DeKerf Jr. 5 and 6 will be Team Gasson against Team Brinkman. 7 and 8, Team Deutschendorf against Team Richards. 9 and 10, Team Luce versus Team A.J. Johnson. 11 and 12, Team Zagar versus Team Liz Johnson. 13 and 14, Team Beres against Team Holtz. And 15 and 16, Team Hibbard against Team Oaf. So a rare loss for Team Deutschendorf. They will still have a commanding lead getting to our 9th game here from Sussex Bowl. Player movement and that 9th game of the 2025 Junior Hall of Fame Scratch Division coming up shortly. All right, now we got things going again. We got Ron Bucksbaum back in the booth, and Ron, boy, we've had a chance to watch quite a few of these young youth players this morning, and there were not a lot of kids as good with physical games back when we were 14, 15, 16 years old, no doubt about it.
Right up second arrow.
Well, that was a game back then, too. Wood lanes, oil, the track got the most wear, and so you really couldn't play anywhere else if you were right-handed. So you get a little inside the track. Rarely you'd be outside the track, but most you pretty much had 6 or 7 boards to choose from anywhere you went to bowl.
Right, exactly.
So, and even that way on the left side of it, you never really saw lefties inside a first arrow, and you never saw righties during leagues and stuff like that. You never saw them inside a third arrow.
Yeah,
maybe if you went to
third, fourth arrow. That
yeah, unless you're at ABC tournament or something like that, where they kind of forced everybody there. So yeah, it's just we haven't seen any kids getting in loft in the gutter or anything yet, but some great young talent on the lanes today. Here as we got AJ Johnson on this pair with his team. They're a team that was in second. Glenn Deutschendorf's team, though, over 200 pins, almost 200 pins ahead. They took a loss last game. So that lead's going to be cut down a little bit. But, wow, to be up after 6 games, up 200 pins. I mean, you're bowling 30 pins better a game than the rest of the field.
Yeah, that's
that's not. You ever have a tournament performance like that where you just totally lap the field? I remember one I had, and it was, a long time ago.
Yeah, I had one, too. It's back in the Gloria Bear Bolero days, the Ironman tournament.
Yeah, okay.
It was 16 games, and after 18 games.
Yeah.
After 9 games, I was up by 200 pins.
Oh, wow.
And then came out with a 180th 10th game, and then shot 300, and I needed to shoot 100 my 18th game to win the tournament. So
that's always a good sign to do.
It was.
It's I had one, actually another Gloria Bear tournament. I don't know if Gloria's watching, and I know she really wanted to be here. Saw some of the comments she left on Facebook. This is one of the events she loved being a part of, for quite a few years, helping Shannon out.
First lady of bowling.
Yeah,
right there.
absolutely. She had the state left-handers tournament at Red Carpet Regency, and one year it was me and who was the other guy? Mike. I can't remember Mike's last name, but we both led the field. I mean, we were battling each other the whole time. We both led the field, rest of the field by after 8 games, by about 190 pins after 8 games, because it was a weekend tournament. You qualified Saturday and Sunday. And Sunday I had air, and Mike just kept running. And I think I finished 200 pins behind him, and I ended up at third. Somebody, I forgot who had a really good day. I think it was Jimmy Miller Jr. had a really good day, and then Jimmy passed me for second. So
there was a guy that could turn the heck out of a ball. Huh?
Yeah, I remember the Brown Deer Lanes still with us. I know they're under new ownership over the last couple of years. Mm-hmm. They used to have a Saturday afternoon sweeper that had it was a really tough shot, and they had a ton of money up for grabs if you shot 700, and it was if you had handicap. Mm-hmm. And a lot of weeks in that tournament, 630 would win that sweeper, and Jimmy Miller went in there one week and just couldn't miss, and they moved pairs too. And he shot 740 and got 11 grand. Oh, because that's what the 700 pot was for that tournament.
Just kept building every week.
Yeah, it kept building every week till somebody hit it, and then Jimmy, one of the amazing talents of Milwaukee area in bowling, and one of the largest Hall of Fames in Milwaukee as well. I mean, I know Jimmy Miller, Jimmy and his dad, Jimmy Mo Miller, both parts of the Hall of Fame. I'm trying to remember if there's any other fathers and sons in the Hall of Fame off the top of my head. If they had I don't think there's a good online record for Milwaukee of all the members. Yeah, maybe I can find them. Yeah, I bet you there might be.
So, what about the Postnansky family is?
Yeah, I was going to say Hank's dad. I know Hank is. Hank's been in for quite a few years for performance. He could be another one of those that could be in for meritorious service too. I mean,
both.
I mean, Shannon could be the same way. I know Shannon's in the Hall of Fame for her bowling performances when she was younger, and she doesn't, obviously, with the 2 daughters she has, she doesn't bowl as much as she used to. But she's another one with this tournament. She could be back in. She could be in for meritorious service as well. I think it would be a wonderful thing. So let me see if I can find the Milwaukee Bowling Hall of Fame here.
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank. Of course, I'm getting old now, so my memory's not there.
Here we go. We do have on the Milwaukee USBC website. Once everybody gets off the Wi-Fi, it's watching the Oh, it's not even. Oh, it's listed by year. Okay. Oh, I'm not going to open up all the years. So it's not even in order. It goes 2024, and then you got to go halfway down the page. You get 2023. We got to get that organized a little bit.
64 to 23.
Yeah. That's. Wow, there's some names. So the original is that the original class in '64? Nope, 63 maybe was the original class. 62, the original class. Let's see some of the names in here. Wow. I mean, these are guys that have been gone. I mean, that literally bowled 100 years ago here in Milwaukee. Frank Benkovic, Charlie Daw, Ned Day Sr., John Knuth. I'm not familiar with that name. Hank Marino, obviously.
Yeah. That's
So Archie Rohde, Billy 60, great bowling writer for years for the Milwaukee Journal. Vicky Vukovic.
I remember that name.
And she was still 1979 Pabst Extra Light LBPT tournament over at Olympic Lane, 79 years old, and she made match play. Just incredible. You think Liz Johnson's got to bowl another like 27 years to get to that?
It's mind-boggling.
Yeah, that's phenomenal. Gil Zunker, Emil Andel, I don't know that one. Jeanette Neprath, one of the great female bowlers. Claire Lodgman, same thing. Adeline Lederer, not sure. Esther Ryan, yeah. Bertie Hurst and Laura Catal. Yeah, there's a couple of the women. But those were all meritorious service. So, yeah, there's some interesting names. Al Jeske, there we go. 1980, class of '83. Joe Benkovic. I'm surprised it took till, but that's meritorious service. He was in already for bowling. So yeah, there's a few players in there that are. So Joe Januzzi, Gil Yechter.
There's got to be a family in there. Gil, Ron.
Oh yeah, Gil, Ron, and
Dennis.
Dennis, multiple time winner of bowling with the champs. So we have to see some of these kids. Yeah, the Sherbarth family. Neil, Gary, Dave, all in there. So there's three. So all in there as well.
All under meritorious or Dave under skill?
I don't know. We'll have to try to dig it out here. Good question.
Dave would be in the 2000s, I think. Late to mid.
I can't believe it took till 2001 for Ron Wheeler to get inducted.
Corbeck in there too in 2001. Huh?
Yeah. I walked up to Bruce last time I saw him. I said, "Didn't you used to be Bruce Torbeck?" I hadn't seen him in a while.
Did you buy him a drink?
Gary Sherbarth was 2010, so Dave would have to be. I would think Dave would be after that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's so bounced around on the website here.
It is really strange.
I think Dave would have been in before 22. Yeah. Don Hildebrandt, another great proprietor. The late great Kevin Schwabe. Won a tournament we had on one of the first TV tournaments we tried to do to bring Bowling with the Champs back on Time Warner Cable Sports Channel. It's a similar tournament, and Kevin won that one shortly before he passed away. Come on, Sherbarth, you got to be here somewhere.
There he is.
2014, Dave
Before
Sherbarth.
his brother Gary. Then.
Oh, along with Steve Day and Diane Krantz. So
Before
that's a
his
heck
brother.
of a lineup. So, wow, trying to dig up three bowlers that are brothers, and we've already gone through the entire game. So let's give everybody their lane movement here, and then we'll stay online as we get into Game 10. As we have teams finishing, Liz finishing things off for her team. So for Game 10, 1 and 2 is going to be Trent Holtz and A.J. Johnson, 3 and 4. Delbert Richards, Steve Brinkman, 5 and 6. Derek Off and Dave Barris, 7 and 8. Matt Hibbard and Liz Johnson, 9 and 10. Our leaders, Glenn Deutschendorf's team. He'll be battling Team Zagar. 13 and 14 is Team Loose and Team Wallenkamp Jr. I've had a Loose Wallenkamp Jr. before. It's not fun.
But ump.
And 15 and 16 will round it out with Holbeck and DeKerf Jr. So they're going to get right into that as we continue along. Ron Bucksbaum joining me here in the booth. And just 6 Baker games remaining. 9 down, 6 to go. We should have a score update for you as well coming up shortly.
Standing in front of us, another legend, Disco Dan Williams.
Yeah, that's another. There's quite a few bowlers. It's nice to see. There's a lot of bowlers that because the size reduction in the field, obviously, with going to 4-player teams for the youth and adding one bowler with them, only having 32 bowlers instead of the 68 or 70. It's nice seeing bowlers like Dan that have been part of this for years in the past coming up, watching the kids bowl, talking to everybody, having a good time. So I don't usually give Dan a lot of credit for anything in life, but I got to give him credit for that today. So
Yeah, well.
making sure he's paying attention, which he wasn't until I said his name for the 3rd time.
Yeah, we had to
Matt
say it 3
Spanhouse
times.
is wild. So, hey, Matt. One of our bowlers we've had on. He's had some success on the Brew City Bowling Show in the past when he's been on. So, had the front 5, gagged it off in the 3rd ball of the 10th frame. He got half.
Thankfully, he didn't spit that all over me. 5 count.
He got half. Jeff Ross is still calling shots on that one. So, of course, somebody got Jeff on the same thing, too. So, Jeff had a front bunch and then left a 5 count on the last ball. Is there a rule here at Sussex Bowl if you get 5 or less, you got to buy a round of shots for your team?
That's something we
leagues?
probably should bring up.
That's something you should have, even just a special, dollar whatever, dollar a round for just trash shots or whatever.
Shot a Malort for.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. So, are there different feeds or different lanes? Yeah, if you go back out on our landing page, you may have to scroll down a little bit because for some reason today, for the Scratch Squad, they left YouTube left it scrolled down a little bit on the page. But you have all the pair feeds as well. It's just the ambient audio for those pair feeds, but you can open it up in the second tab too, and keep Ron and I on here in the main feed, the Strike Central feed, and then you can watch your favorite players as they bounce around from lane to lane as well. So, did you ever bowl on the bowling game? Speaking of which, because, our Brew City Bowling Show was a blatant ripoff of the bowling game. I'll be the first one to admit that, but it was such a great part of Milwaukee history, we had to bring it back.
No, Bowling to Champs is the only one.
You did Champs, okay. Which center were you on for
At
Champs?
Bolero the last year.
Oh, so 1996 or 97 that was, okay.
Beat Don Cook and lost to Terry Cooley.
Oh, good old Cooley. So, God, that's right, 97 was the last year where they only did the one show.
Yeah.
So was the 3 you? There was
a
do you remember
fourth.
the 4th? Yeah, you didn't have to bowl. You were probably the second seed then. Okay. Because I remember on the women's show that year, the late wonderful Trista Shrubey, she left a 7-8-9. She had a ball that entirely missed the head pin. Something came off the side, took the 1-2 out from him back, and she left a 7-8-9, and she picked it up. Trina Shrubey. I said Trista. I'm sorry, Trina Shrubey.
Some of you don't usually practice shooting at that one.
Yeah, no, and she made it on TV. It was phenomenal. I wish I could find that somewhere. And I believe the woman that runs the auctions here, it was one of the, it was either Rochelle Roventini or Roxanne George, one of the twins, won that last year. I think it was Rochelle. I'll have to ask her when I see her, our auction coordinator here for the Junior Hall of Fame. You got any bids in on auction items yet?
No, not yet. I'm going to go as soon before I get out here take a look.
Yeah, there's some good stuff out there. For those of you that aren't here, go to the Junior Hall of Fame Facebook page. There's a link. You'll see the big 32 auctions link. There are 120 items you can bid on. And even if you can't make it today for pickup, you have to 1 o'clock to bid on the auction items. You can get a hold of Rochelle Roventini, and they can make arrangements for you to pick up or work on some kind of delivery meeting somewhere, and they'll make sure you get those auction items. So many things up for grabs. There's a dozen bowling balls.
Yeah, I said a lot of bowling balls
in there. There's bowling bags, but there's all kinds of other stuff. Cool. Some of the sponsors that work with us on the Brew City Bowling Show, Henry Flack, Natty Oaks, Riviera Lanes, all donated gift cards. Creating the Difference donated 6 bottles of their great bowling ball cleaners and polishes.
H5G's
lots
got
of restaurants,
some baskets.
Yeah. Oh, there's I know there's one with A.J. Johnson. I know there's one with Andrew Anderson, and there's one with E.J. Tackett. A lesson with swag from H5G, but you get a 1 hour lesson with one of those 3 PBA stars. How much would you have to pay for that anywhere else? Like, how are you going to get a hold of A.J. Johnson and go, hey, I want a lesson?
Or talk to E.J. and say, hey, give me a lesson. Yeah,
right. And I guarantee you, with the personalities on those 3 bowlers, it's not going to be, hey, I'm going to show up, they're going to do their hour with you and leave. You're going to get some good quality time with those players. And, that's some of the auction stuff that's up for grabs.
Well, I don't think an hour would do me any good anymore.
Well, it's the hour lesson's great. It's getting the extra 7 hours to practice after it's done and really get everything into play. That's the tough part nowadays for all of us as well. So, Steve, I hope you found the other pair feeds. I hope you're still with us. Otherwise, thanks for joining us. And we're going to get going to get some of these pair feeds fixed. Ron, I'll be right back.
Your pants fall down? Too much jumping.
All right. So, yeah, great auction items. Don't miss out on those bids. Click on that 32 auctions link on the Junior Hall of Fame Facebook page. Get those bids in. You have about 90 more minutes. You have till 1 o'clock to get those bids in. And then we start distributing prizes and we start distributing scholarship money to these young players, as those auctions are a big chunk of what goes to the youth bowlers, and 100% of everything from that auction, every single penny goes into the scholarship fund for this year's event. So $15,000 in overall scholarship money. It's the biggest one-day event in Wisconsin for youth players that I know of, especially scholarship money-wise. Participation-wise, it's got to be pretty close. I know there's a couple of big youth events that the state association runs a couple times a year, but I don't know if they reach that level. What used to be Pepsi back in our day was Coke.
Yes.
Then it was Pepsi, and now it's I don't even know what they call it anymore. But they have a big scratch competition for the
junior gold
for the players. They bring up junior. Yeah, they can win junior gold spots and other scholarships and that type of thing in that event as well. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. So, yeah, the Coke tournament, that was always fun when we were youth bowlers. The one week you really wanted to make sure you bowled that and beat the coach.
Beat the coach, yeah, that was.
Is there a coach from your youth days that sticks out in your mind?
Tony Weber.
Okay, Tony Weber. That's a phenomenal name to have.
And Leo
as a coach.
Perry, too.
Leo Perry's great-granddaughter bowled one of our episodes of the Bruce City Bowling Show.
Oh, really?
We were at South Shore Bowl. She made sure to come up to me. She goes, yeah, my great-grandfather was Leo Perry. I'm like, wow. That's phenomenal. So she was in her early 20s. So, yeah, Leo used to run him and his wife Lois used to run the Junior Travel League for many, many years, and we used to irritate the hell out of him on occasion. So. But it was fun. Yeah, Leo gave so much, and Lois both gave so much back to the sport.
Oh, yes.
One of my best coaches, Ron Volks, believe it or not. So it was, we could still bowl youth leagues till we were 19. That was back when the drinking age was 19.
18, yeah.
Well, I was in that little short time frame where I went to 18 and 19 before I went to 21. So we'd get done bowling junior leagues, and then Ron would work with us for another half hour, 45 minutes after we were done on Saturday afternoon, and we'd finish up the day doing a shot of tequila in the bar in the Red Rooster Lounge at Red Carpet South. Yeah, youth league's a little different back in the 80s. So, but then again, we only had our one ball bag we had to worry about.
Yeah, one ball, exactly.
And yeah, you could have a little fun after bowling on occasion in the youth leagues. So, well, a couple of big games going here. Team Deutschendorf,
they were
trying to stay close. They're down by a mark or so here, and it might not even matter for Team Deutschendorf this game because their opponent's already up in the 10th frame.
Got the first one in the 10th already too.
And that's trying to see who's up for that other team. Is it Zagar? Yeah, it is Zagar. Okay.
I think they can go at 250.
Yeah, he just 4-6-10'd.
So it'll be the 240s.
Yeah. I remember watching Ryan. First time I saw Ryan, he was 14 years old. So getting out of 8th grade, going into his freshman year in high school, we had one of our TV tournaments at Castle Lanes. 2007.
Deutschendorf with the strike for the win. Ooh, he left the 7-pin.
Yeah.
You got to pick it up.
And Ryan got into they tied. He was the top seed in the step ladder. He tied against a college kid, Tyler Schmitz, out of Green Bay. And they tied. Roll-off, went 3 frames, and the third shot, Ryan airmailed the pocket. And instead of getting down and all, like you expect a 14-year-old to do it, he grabbed his stuff, he got done with the show, And while we were tearing all the lights and cameras and everything down, he went 4 pairs down, turned on a lane, and started practicing. And that's when you know, hey, you know what?
Yep.
This kid's got a pretty good chance to bowl well. And
He's got a good future.
Yeah, I mean, collegiate titleist at Robert Morris for one of the years he was in school, along with Matt Gasson. Matt Gasson was on the same team. Marshall Kent was on that team. Cameron Weir was on that team. I mean, you look at that a lot of what they've done. I mean, Marshall Kent's still on the tour. Cam Weir, PBA Tour titleist before moving to the Pacific Northwest. So yeah, good stuff. So Deutschendorf comes through for his team.
Yeah,
so
had the lead.
So we got our player movement again into game number 11 here. And we'll let you know where everybody's moving to momentarily. So 1 and 2 in game 11. It's going to be Deutschendorf, if you're a fan of that team. We'll follow them down as they keep working on that big lead they have. They're both Team Brinkman. 3 and 4 is DeKerf Jr. and Gasson. 5 and 6, Zagar and Hibbard. 7 and 8, Holtz and Wallenkamp Jr. 9 and 10 is Liz Johnson and Dave Barras. 11 and 12, AJ Johnson, Derek Oaf. 13-14, Luce Holbeck. 15-16, Moss and Richards. So player movement, we'll get Ron back here for one more game at least, and we're going to take a little audio intermission right now as players move. We'll see you back here for game 11 momentarily.
I caught it. Yay! I caught your gummy. Oh, your fruit snack. Fruit snack. Yeah, you do? The watermelon? Nice. Grandma says she's got what? What is you? That got me in the nose. Let me throw this away, sir. You're welcome.
You're welcome. You're welcome too.
Right, no. See that kid there went to Oshkosh. The one, the pro walking down there. This is DeKerf, that's just over here. He was on the men's team when I went there. Probably tell you stories about John. Probably tell you stories about me too, but no. Yeah. Yeah. Good job, Bucko.
All right, let's stick with our leader. I'm $2 Phil Brylow. He's Ron Bucksbaum, man among men here at Sussex Bowl, and we're going to stick with our leader, Glenn Deutschendorf. They're on 1-2 against Team Brinkman. They're runaway leaders. We'll try to get you a scoring update after 10. A little tough with the software issue we had a little earlier. A little tough keeping up with scores, but we'll definitely get you wound in. And got to ask you, since we're on the string pins here, the Cubic AMF Edge string pins, I with the certified ones that when I first saw them, I'm like, yeah, I can deal with these. I was with my wife at a birthday party at an establishment in Brookfield that has, I guess, well, we can call it whirly ball. Whirly ball. And they had the unsanctioned machines, and I watched a guy that bowled once before in his life make a 7-10 twice in a game, and I go, like, this can't be good. And then I saw the certified ones here, and I'm like, yeah, this is really close to real pinfall. I mean, to normal pinfall. I mean, the league bowlers here have been pretty happy with them. I mean, they haven't run away, flee the scene, go somewhere else. Pretty solid league base here at Sussex Bowl. I mean, there's always whiners here and there.
Yeah, I'm not going to get into it. There's a few.
But most of the bowlers, the feedback you've gotten from bowlers here has been positive?
Yeah, the biggest thing is it's you have to be pretty perfect on your entry angle because you're just not going to get as many messengers as you see on their curve just left at 10 pin. Or did that fall?
No, it wiggled and stayed. So it takes a second for the lane talk to come up. Oh, no, it did give him the strike. Okay. I wasn't sure it fell.
The biggest issue I have with it is when you had free fall bowling, when the pin was knocked over by the machine, it didn't count.
Right.
Whereas in string pin bowling, I have seen many times, especially on washouts, where the head pin wraps around the 10 pin and doesn't take it out, but the string does.
Yeah.
And that's legal.
Yeah.
I mean, there's give and take, it's.
Right. I mean, we've seen so many, I've got at least a dozen of them nowadays with pinfall where you see Chris Barnes a couple of years ago at the World Series of Bowling where he had the pin literally flip up off the sideboard and stand in the 4-pin spot. It was a head pin. He left the 410 on a pocket hit. You see it all the time. 4 pins that become 7 pins.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I had that with Hayden Stippich at a regional a few weeks. So, yeah, it's going to happen no matter what. But, I mean, it's like anything else in bowling. Your breaks even out. You just only remember the bad ones.
Right, yeah.
So, like the bad break we see right there for Team Deutschendorf, I believe that was
7-10.
Yeah, I believe that was Ian Kloss that just left the pocket 7-10. So good to see his dad, Chad, here, healing up from some surgery on his ankle from over the summer. And hopefully Chad will get back to the lanes. And he's probably building that eagle display outside of Bowlers headquarters right now for that big old trophy that they get for winning the Team All Events title.
He's definitely one of the best. That's no doubt.
I mean, once again, another addition to the great history with ABC/WIBC/USBC for bowlers in the Milwaukee area. I mean, you look at, the names we were talking about before, the early Hall of Fame inductees. Yeah, the early Hall of Fame inductees with, Ned Day and Frank Benkovic and stuff like that, all the way through nowadays with the Klosses and the Volks and Will Welch and Barris and Moss and that team from with H5G/Red Carpet Lanes.
Dereshevsky, Yanera.
Yeah, the Linz Limited team in the 80s and 90s. Lenny Borsch still on top, but still in the top 20 of lifetime average after 39 years, which is incredible.
That really is.
So, yeah, the great history, and hopefully some of these young players we see here today. And then you get on the women's side, and a lot of people forget that. Jill Weber, formerly Jill Albrecht, and Gina Dereshevsky, several titles at the WIB when it was the WIBC National Championships with the high roller team with Wendy McPherson and Carol Giannotti. Boy, that's
a name.
I know we're at a youth tournament, but never try to keep up with Carol Giannotti. Oh man, made that mistake once, never again. Yeah, even for the women's side, some great women bowlers that have done well at the women's championships at a national level.
It's like a little transitioning going on. The scores are dropping a little bit on the short side.
Yeah, it's never easy in Baker to move pair to pair. I mean, no matter what kind of a jump. Is there much of a difference from one side of the house to the other? Like some places you go, like when this tournament was at Bloor Wauwatosa, you always knew that those low 3 lanes on the high side, on the 48 side, those low 3 pairs are going to hook a lot more than anything else in the building, and the ones right by the support pole hooked a ton too. And is it pretty consistent across the house here?
Very, very consistent here.
Okay.
It really is. It's, when we had the free fall pins, 7, 8, you always knew you were going to leave a lot of 8, 10 splits for whatever reason.
Are these lane beds pretty new too?
Yeah.
They are. Okay. Yeah. They're only a couple years old.
2, I think.
2 years old. So yeah. So I'm sure they level them off quite well for. Well, in breaking news, it's cold outside, and Glenn Deutschendorf can strike at Sussex Bowl, as he's been keeping that team on his back all day long. But they've been putting up some pretty good numbers as well. We saw several times in strings of 5, 6, 7 in a row for that team. This may be their low game of the day so far. With oh no, they're Team B this game. That's right. We're in an odd number of games, so the scores flip flop. So
the score flip flop.
Yeah, so they're going to be 209. So
maybe
they might not. They might not escape with a win either, as Brinkman stepped up and threw the first one in the 10th.
This one locks them out, I think. Brinkman go 203, Dushin 209. Ooh, 7-pin.
Your lovely wife, Jane, handling some of the service duties here today for the parents that are watching behind the lanes and doing it with a smile on her face.
Always got a smile on her face. She's straight to heaven being with me.
Yeah. She's a bowler as well, correct?
Yeah. Solid 180.
Yeah, nice.
Brinkman just pulled out the victory.
Hey, a little shout out. I don't know if he's watching. I don't know if he's going to take the time. Well, there's no Packer game going on, so you never know. But Dale Lamora, a.k.a. Turtle Man, get better, heal up. I know you had a little rough patch with the health there. Glad that you're out of hospital. If you're not watching, somebody next time you see Dale, wish him the best, and we're hoping he gets himself seen again at the
I saw him Friday night.
Oh, you saw him Friday Night Highland.
He
Okay,
stopped
good.
up there. He's doing real.
Good to hear. Well, hey, Ron, thanks for sitting in with us for a couple of games. I'm probably going to drag, if you're still here, once we get to the last couple of games, I'm going to drag you in, bounce some ideas off, that kind of thing, because I'm going to try to get some scores updated for the players here. And
thank you very much.
Let you grab a seat and relax.
Pleasure to be with you.
Oh, I was glad we had this chance to talk. We usually don't. I'm usually running around doing something. You're like
behind
Friday.
the bar doing something.
Right,
yeah.
exactly. So good having a chat with you. Thanks, Ron.
Right, you're welcome.
Game 12 coming up next. All right, let's give you your rundown of where your favorite players are going to be going here for Game 12. So if you're double tabbing us, you'll be able to find your favorite player after the move here. On 1 and 2, it will be Team Bears against Team Hibbard. 3 and 4, Team AJ Johnson against Team Liz Johnson. So we're going to stay here, watch the battle of our pros, see which one of their teams comes out on top. 5 and 6, Team Maas against Team Deutschendorf. 7 and 8, Team Gasson versus Team Luce. 9 and 10, Team Richards against Team DeKerf Jr. 11 and 12, Team Off against Team Wallenkamp Jr. 13 and 14, Team Brinkman against Team Zagar. 15 and 16, Team Holtz against Team Holbeck. There's your rundown. We'll stay here for the Johnson v. Johnson on 3 and 4, and we'll keep an eye on the Deutschendorf team as well as they try to extend their lead.
for the lead.
No.
That looks great for my fantasy.
I need a passing touchdown.
I need a big touchdown.
That actually looks really great. Hey, it was 23 yards to my guy. All that whole time was that whole drive was just to everybody on my team.
I need passing touchdowns, not rushing.
Oh, he dropped 50 points. That's great.
Yeah, I know. Over? It's not over. It's not over till I say it's over.
Kelsey, get all the way.
It's over. Because the Colts got all the points. I know. Hey, Grayson, there's a lot of more games today. You picked so many other teams, not just the red one. Okay?
Now, if I pick the red one now, and I would only see one.
Watch out, buddy. You are a fruit snack.
All right, AJ, you've thrown strikes for PBA titles at the national level, the regional level. You've thrown strikes all through your career. How's the pressure now trying to keep your team perfect? Sure, there's got to be a little butterfly going right now. You don't want to be the one to let the team down. Out of the hand, a little wobble mid-lane with the lane breaking down for the oil pattern, but he gets them all to fall. So we'll get you a rundown of where we stand shortly. They're just calculating the scores after 11 games. Can Team AJ Johnson stay perfect? I wonder what the conversation right now between Liz and AJ is right now. I know Liz is heading for Las Vegas for the Ron Moore Senior Shootout. That starts tomorrow. Lots of great super senior players making their way out. And seniors. 50-year-old regular shootout starts Monday. The super senior shootout starts next Saturday. So after 10 games, Team Deutschendorf, your leaders at 26-29. AJ Johnson's team second, 23-91. Team Bear is third, 23-05. Team DeCurve Jr. fourth, 22-99. Team Oaf in fifth, 22-82. And the team that's on the cut number right now, Team Holbeck, 22-80. Team Hibbard just 18 pins behind. Team Gasson at 24 pins behind. Team Richards at 22.01 and Team Wallenkamp at 21.86 are the teams that are closest. Unfortunately, Team Johnson bringing up the back end of the field right now, and that solid 9 for Liz isn't going to help matters any. As there's a blemish on the scorecard for Team A.J. Johnson, but they're looking to try to play catch-up. But when you're over 200 pins behind the team in front of you and the games are starting to run out, it's going to be tough. Well, they might not take a ton of the lead away from Team Deutschendorf. But Team A.J. Johnson looking to get 266 on the board. Foundation frame, can't get it done, so that's going to drop them into the 240s, but still 30 bonus pins for a win. And they should be in pretty good shape. Oh, and they get the miss, so they'll be in the 230s for a max. Let's take a peek in on Team Deutschendorf. As it looks like they've had some struggles this game. They're Team A. Their scoreboard's actually showing on lane 7 when they're actually on lane 8. So 200 the maximum right now. So, yeah, Team Johnson could knock a few pins away. And you never know what might happen with a 2-game total pin match, especially with 30 bonus pins available to them. So, yeah, Team Deutschendorf going to get back a bunch. Let's see what A.J. Johnson can do here. Try to get to 232 on the scoreboard and get 30 bonus for the win. Oh, you're kidding me. It fell. That would have been the smashiest Smash 7 in a smashingly long time. So for game 13, on 1 and 2, it's going to be DeKerf Jr. and Deutschendorf. 3 and 4, Maas and Brinkman. 5 and 6, Liz Johnson and Wallenkamp Jr. 7 and 8, A.J. Johnson and Matt Hibbard. 9 and 10, Team Holbeck and Team Oaf. 11 and 12, Team Richards and Team Luce. 13 and 14, Team Holtz and Team Gasson. And teams on 15 and 16 will be Team Barris and Team Zagar. As we are wrapping up our 12th game here at Sussex Bowl. Just 3 games remaining before we make our cut to our top 6 teams. Pinfall will carry over for those teams. And they'll bowl 2 additional Baker games with 30 bonus pins for that match. And that will have our final placement on 1st through 6th. Don't forget, our scratch division wraps up this afternoon, and our handicap division comes in and takes to the lanes. They start at approximately 3:30 p.m. for the handicap division. All right, game 13 underway. Team DeKerf Jr. and Team Deutschendorf on 1 and 2. 3 and 4, Team Maas and Team Brinkman. Team Maas on lane 3. Team Brinkman lane 4. So once again, you're scoring this game in an odd number game. Lane 1 score is up above lane 2. Lane 2 score is up above lane 1. So obviously, same will be in the case for 3 and 4. And all of our other pairs in play right now. See if we can get you a 12-game scoring update once they're done gathering all the numbers. Once again, Team Deutschendorf was in a pretty commanding lead over Team A.J. Johnson, but Team Johnson definitely getting some pins out of that deficit last game. Deutschendorf was at 26-29 after 10 games. 230 pins behind was Team Johnson at 23.91. They had a nice advantage over Team Bears 23.05, Team DeKerf 22.99, Team Oaf at 22.82, and Team Holbeck at 22.80. Round out your top 6 after 10 games. But Team Hibbert was only 18 pins behind, and Team Gasson was only 24 pins behind. So still a chance for those teams to vault themselves into the top 8 for our final cashing spots here this afternoon. $2 Phil Brylow not just bringing you through this scratch competition today here for the 2025 Junior Hall of Fame tournament, but also the handicap division. Some of the bowlers you're going to see for the adults in the handicap division include Michael Chambers, Amber Gerke, Ashley Olenichek, Bobby Coraggio, former winner of the tournament as a youth player, Brian Schmidt, Chris Tuskowski, Gary Exner, Glenn Schwant, Jen Grisham, Jesse Burt, Jim Seelig, Katie Zwiefelhofer, Nicole Burt, Ron Volks, Vance Vetter, and we will see A.J. Johnson once again taking the lanes with one of our teams on the handicap division. That'll start right about 3:30 p.m. So you're going to get a little bit of a break. There's all brand new streams that you'll have as well on the 10 on the Deck YouTube channel for that handicap division when it starts right about 3:30 p.m. So Team Deutschendorf, they were perfect through 5, and now on the crossover, Ian Kloss. Leaves the 5-pin. I don't care if you're a youth player. My hand is up. I'll make his dad buy one. I don't care if it is way down on lane 2. Pick it up. All right. I'll still take one, Chad. So let's check in on Team Johnson as they're on 7 and 8. Next closest competitor to Team Deutschendorf as Matt Hibbard can't get that messenger to take the 10 down. So first frame open for Team A.J. Johnson. Clean sense. They do have the advantage on the 30 bonus pins halfway through this game, especially if A.J. Johnson can throw himself a strike here. And he comes a little light. And the 8-pin falls late, so he turns it into a chance to make instead of near impossible to make. But with the run that Team Deutschendorf is on, as you see, well, as soon as we say make a run, Deisland went high. Jack Dyson went to Detroit for one of the PBA junior events a couple of weeks back, ended up finishing second on the weekend. So a good showing. PBA junior, another great series of events as well that our sponsor here today, along with 900 Global, and that's H5G Brands. And you can get your official PBA junior merchandise to go with your PBA merchandise from H5G Brands, and all November long, they are already at Black Friday pricing. 25% off your order, automatically taken off in the shopping cart, h5gbrands.com. Check it out between our scratch and handicap divisions today. Get the Christmas presents bought and out of the way under the tree sooner than later. And once again, thanks to PBA Junior for being one of the associate sponsors of this event with the Junior Hall of Fame as well. So Deutschendorf coming back to the field as now back-to-back opens. They were looking at perfection after 5 frames. Now they're looking at salvaging 220 if Glenn Deutschendorf can double in the 10th. Team Deutschendorf for game 14, they're going to be moving down to lane 12. They'll be taking on Team Loose. And Deutschendorf gets the first one in the 10th. 1 and 2 will have Team Oaf and Team Gasson. 3 and 4 will have Team Liz Johnson and Team Holbeck. 5 and 6, Team Brinkman and Team DeCurve Jr. 7 and 8, Team Holtz and Team Richards. 9 and 10, Team Zagar, Team Maas. 11 and 12, Team Luce and Team Deutschendorf. 13 and 14, Team Hibbard, Team Wallenkamp Jr. And 15 and 16, Team Bears against Team A.J. Johnson. So that's your lane movement. Deutschendorf is going to keep them in the 220s and assure them 30 bonus spins as well, as the max for their opponents is 205. Let's see what Team Johnson can do here, stepping up 7th frame, looking for a double as A.J. failed to convert that 210 in the 5th. And it's starting to look like a possible lock. Early on, for Team Deutschendorf, they may end up with too large of a lead to overcome getting into that 2-game position round after we make the cut after game 15. So Team Johnson running into some troubles here with putting strikes together like we saw earlier in the day. And they may actually lose pins to Team Deutschendorf this game. So we gave you your lanes for player movement. Just 2 Baker games remaining before we make that cut to our top 6 here at Sussex Bowl 2025 Junior Hall of Fame Tournament. Our scratch division rolls on here from Sussex Bowl in Sussex, Wisconsin. All right, let's give you a rundown after 12 games. As we mentioned, Team Deutschendorf, pretty much that league getting close to insurmountable. 3,003 for their 12 games. A.J. Johnson team, well, they were down to less than 200. We're going to give it back to 28-35. Team Bear is third, 27-60. Same number for Team Ulf, 27-11 for fifth for Team DeKerf, and Team Richards would be the number at 26-96 and sixth. Team Hibbert just 1 pin behind after 12 games. Team Gasson just 14 behind. Team Holbeck around 30 behind. Same for Team Holt. So it's starting to tighten up for that number 5 and 6 positions. Thing is, who's going to catch up to Team Deutschendorf? Not looking likely at the moment, especially with the struggles that Team Johnson had this game. All right. Thanks, everybody, for joining us here again today for the Junior Hall of Fame tournament. This has got to be about, 11 or 12 years that we've been a part of it with 10 on the Deck Productions. For a few years, we had the Scratch Division Finals we put on Time Warner Cable Sports Channel or Spectrum Sports back in the days at AMF Bolero. Last few years, we've been live streaming the entire event. Was just for the Scratch Division in previous years on the 24 side at Bolero Wauwatosa. And now we're here at Sussex Bowl. Love being here at Sussex Bowl. We've done numerous live streaming from here. We've done some PBA regional events. There's a big tournament coming up, the H5G Team Classic, December 6th. Be glad to be live streaming that from start to finish as well here on the 10 on the Deck Productions channel. you'll probably see A.J. Johnson back up here with the team. I know last year we saw Chris Prather with the team. Some bowlers that are part of the National PBA Tour come in with 5-player teams for that H5G Team Classic. That's December 6th if you want to put that on your calendar. And once again, Shannon Lubitsky steers the ship, puts it all together. Rochelle Roventini taking care of the raffle things. I'm $2 Phil Brylow taking care of the live streaming. We all give our time and our effort, along with many other volunteers for the Junior Hall of Fame, and we appreciate everyone that's tuned in today and all the parents that bring their youth players to events such as this. So Team Richards, one of those teams sitting precariously inside the top 6 at the moment. They were in 5th place. Pardon me, they're in 6th place. They're actually the number right now at 26.96 after 12 games. They were just a pin up on 7th place Team Hibbard and just 14 pins up on Team Gasson, with Team Holbeck and Holtz not too far behind as well. So we'll see if we can get you a 14-game scoring update after this game is complete, as Team Holtz can't keep the perfection going, as Trenton Holtz comes up a little light. I believe that's going to be a 3-9. Yeah, the 9 didn't start falling until after the reset procedure picked up. So sometimes you might see a pin that looks like it's falling late. Officially, you have to go by the automatic scoring recording, according to USBC rule when it comes to string pin setters. So the 9 pin did get respotted back behind the 3 for Trenton, and Holtz picks up the railroad. Good game there for Team DeKerf Jr. They're one of the teams battling as well. Try to stay inside that top 6. But Team Brinkman, I think Brinkman's team is a little bit farther back. They might have a tough run. They had a good game now. Team Brinkman, see over on lane 5, they're scoring up above your bowler B. Well, they can't get to the 250s. They'll be in the 240s, however. Checking with Team Deutschendorf, our leaders on lanes 11 and 12. So that's Team Deutschendorf, another big game on the board right now, as Glenn Deutschendorf looking to polish off a 257. And they may be able to blow blindfolded during the position round at the rate this is going. With the lead they'll have. Another 30 bonus pins coming into play. Team Johnson right now, they're an open no doubles through 5 frames down at 15 and 16. And that gap's going to get a little bit wider again between Team Deutschendorf and Team Johnson. Even with all the strikes that Deutschendorf's been throwing all morning long into the afternoon, his young teammates have been throwing bunches as well. You can't just hold on to your anchor bowler in a 5-player Baker format. Expect them to do all the work. So they'll be in the 240s. Deutschendorf teamed up with Jack Dysland, Ian Kloss, Dawson Cole, and Ben Medina for that 5-some. Edison, it's actually a top 6 teams that advance. They'll have their pinfall carryover after the 15th game, and they'll be assigned in a position round 1 versus 2, 3 versus 4, 5 versus 6. And those matchups will bowl in a 2-game total pin Baker match. They will have 30 bonus pins given to the winner of that 2-game total pin match. So I know all these matches so far this morning have been 30 pins per game. That changes in the position round to 30 pins for the 2-game total. And then our bowlers will have their final finishing positions of 1st through 6th set after that 2-game position round. It's a little different format than years past, but this tournament, you got to go with the flow. When the Haanen family stepped up and said, hey, let's make this Junior Hall of Fame as successful as all other years, if not more so, they've done it. Sure, it's 4-player youth teams instead of just doubles youth teams to sign up. Bowling with their all-star adult partner. But still 128 youth bowlers with a chance to take home their share of $15,000 in scholarship money today. And once again, you're about a half hour out from those auctions ending for the raffle items here at the Junior Hall of Fame tournament. If you go to the Junior Hall of Fame Facebook page, there is a link to the 32 auctions host site for the J-Hoft auction. You can see all 120 items or so that are up for bids there. You got about a half hour to finish putting those bids in. And then you'll either need to come up here and pick up your winning prizes after the scratch squad is complete and all bids are verified. Otherwise, you can make arrangements through that site with Rochelle Roventini on either someplace to meet to pick up or make other pickup arrangements for the auction items. I'm hoping my Timber Rattlers 4-pack of tickets bid holds in. Well, it's actually my wife's bid. She was the one that was logged in yesterday. That holds on for another half hour. Time for a little Timber Rattlers fun up in the greater Appleton area. So your 15th and final scheduled game of competition here for the scratch division of the 2025 Junior Hall of Fame tournament. Lanes 1 and 2 will be Wallenkamp Jr. and Beres. 3 and 4, Team Deutschendorf and Team Holtz. 5 and 6, Team DeKerf Jr., Team Maas. 7 and 8, Team Liz Johnson, Team Gasson. 9 and 10, Team Brinkman, Team Luce. Team 11 and 12, Team Hibbard and Team Holbeck. Team Oaf and Team Richards on 13 and 14. And rounding out, Team Zagar, Team A.J. Johnson, 15 and 16. So your player movement coming up. And we will have that 15th and final scheduled game of competition coming to you from Sussex Bowl. After this 15th game, we'll have a short break to verify scores, and our top 6 will turn to the lanes for a 2-game position round with pinfall carryover to determine our final finishing positions. Well, this is it. Last game for 10 of our teams. This is it for 10 of our teams. They will be. They can stay, but they can't bowl here. Is that how this works? Is that how that works? You can stay, but you can't do it here at Barclays. You can stay, but you can't bowl here if you're one of those bottom 10 teams, as only 6 teams will advance to that 2-game position round after this game is complete. Last chance for glory for some of these young bowlers. Maybe we can get ourselves a perfect game out here. Well, there's a front 3 for Team Zagar. We'll see if we can get a 14-game scoring update for you here momentarily. As I believe, yeah, we still have our 12-game scrolling across here. So unfortunately with the tournament software having an issue a little earlier, we don't have that. So front 4 for Team Zagar. Trying to finish in a blaze of glory. I'd say if Zagar doesn't strike here, he should buy his team lunch, but that's just me. Soft out of the hand. 6 kicks to 10 and still perfect for Team Zagar. Unfortunately, Team Zagar well down in the standings. They will not be advancing after this game. But hey, it's like walking up the 18th fairway in golf. You hit a couple of great shots, you sink the birdie putt, and nobody knows what the rest of your round was like. They just know you looked good coming up the last hole. Let's see if we can get Team Zagar looking really good the last game. Will we have 6 in a row? Get there! Oh, the 5 tipped, but it didn't fall. And the string ends for Team Zagar. There's Steve Matilla, our Scratch Division Tournament Coordinator. Trying to gather the scores as quickly as possible. I don't think we're going to get it before this game ends. But we will have the announcement of the top 6 teams. We will keep all the streams running during the short intermission while these scores are verified. So make sure you stay tuned and we'll tell you what lanes. $25 minutes left on your auction item, so they're going to be finishing that auction right about when we're going to be starting with practice for position round. I believe each team's going to get 3 minutes of practice before position round starts, just to shake off the rust. All right, look at Team Zagar shaking off the rest of the day, looking to finish strong as they have a chance to put 279 on the board here. Unfortunately, with that 279 probably comes a few what-ifs and if we could have and should haves. But a good way to finish the day for that team. And they put it up against Team A.J. Johnson, the team that was currently in second place. So that's 30 precious bonus pins that Team A.J. Johnson's not going to be taking out of this game. check in on Team Deutschendorf down on lanes 3 and 4. There's a surprise. Team Deutschendorf striking again, as they're going to be putting up their own 279 possible this last game. And hate to say it, it's going to be a battle for second place in position round. I mean, you can't fully engrave the Deutschendorf team names on those trophies just yet, but it's really darn close. There's another strike. Deutschendorf has previously led teams to a win in the scratch division here at the Junior Hall of Fame. Did it in 2020. So Team Zager, Ryan got the fill ball for his 279. Deutschendorf looking to do the same thing here, and we are ready for a cut and position round. So it's going to be an easy 10 to 15 minute break here on the commentary and the action while those scores are calculated and verified, and we'll get the action back underway. For our top 6 teams. So a short break, position round coming to you from the 2025 Junior Hall of Fame Tournament, our scratch division rolling on. Once again, thanks to our sponsor with 900 Global, and thanks to our host, Sussex Bowl and H5G Brands. Be bold, be creative, be original, and be a little more value-oriented through the month of November. 25% off everything on the H5G Brands website, automatically taken off from your cart. Check it out today during the break, h5gbrands.com. Position round, 2 games coming up next.
Like queso, but it's queso.
score sheets to the front desk.
Careful, stay
I
here.
want to be a
Auctions will close at 1 o'clock.
Oh, well,
so
you
if
talk
head into
to
the
Billy.
registration room, take a look at those. Make sure you get in your final bids before the 1 o'clock closing of the auctions. And lane 3, you have an order of prize at the front desk. So if you want to come and claim those, you can go ahead and do that.
Your basketball garden, Dylan.
That's weird. That's really weird.
Mars almost doubled his points I'm gonna get eliminated this week. It doesn't matter what I do. So, because I'm gonna get eliminated. I don't have anybody. That'll do good. I get eliminated. Yeah, well, how will I not get eliminated? They all gonna start taking off? Why didn't you get that first one?
Sorry.
130, 125, 129, 114, 127, 138, and 124.
Production
It's
drop.
150
I know. No, those hold pretty steady in this league though. Because every time it's Wednesday or whatever, stop that please. I forget it's Wednesday, so I never bid or on people. Right? So I didn't grab this days or anything. Because I forget
Check
about
one, two.
it.
We did have somebody that
And I
ordered
said, oh, I need
ordered
to
fries that said they were on lane 3.
buy it. I got
They ordered it through the waitress.
Oh.
He ordered of fries from lane 3
So yeah, that's where I'm at.
about 10 minutes ago. They are at the front.
Like, well,
Griffin, get off the floor.
great. You can't lay there. You're gonna get run over.
Well,
But
I'm currently in 7th and 9th for my leagues.
No, I'm
Josh Allen's doing nothing. Bruce Hall's doing a whole lot of nothing. On days, he's picking up Henderson, doing 2. Patriots are doing really well.
yeah. For what? What are you bidding on? Oh yeah. Yeah, because I went up to 110. I told you I would go to for whatever. Yeah, and I'm like, I'm not gonna do that because if you go too high, you can get the ball in the drilling. Same price as what you're gonna get right now.
What I'm saying is pretty much probably.
Did you throw your shoe? What are you doing?
What I'm saying is probably
What happened?
earlier. I don't know where Dylan is.
what,
You lost.
160 max?
Oh, there.
I'd say. Alright, so probably don't go for 160.
I'm coming, bud.
170-ish maximum, I'd say, because drilling, yeah. I think it's funny. What do you think his max is at? Probably like 170, like I'm saying, because of drilling. Getting in to car because we got one. So the same right now. Yeah, but it's like, you know, so if you put 161, if his proxy bid's the same, wouldn't you think that means his proxy bid's maxed at 160?
Do you have a single man? Who's your bet there?
because I stopped.
98.
150 actually.
Now it's at 150. Yeah.
99.
That's why I was like, I don't really care. I was just
The
like,
tacket one is under what Andrew Anderson's at.
okay, I don't want you to get run into by somebody.
Yeah, good.
No, great.
I didn't take down front, I took down foot.
Yeah. I don't. Just be careful. I don't want you to get run into or to run into. Well, that's what I was doing. That's why I was like, I don't care because I'm not going to win whatever I'm going to do. And I'm just going to raise it up a little bit more and more, so more for the scholarship. I don't care. Like, I'll go as far as I'm comfortable, knowing I'm not going to get it anyway. Put a 55-inch TV on my vehicle. Well, Gabby's gonna want to eat. I know, but we can't go somewhere to eat without getting Gabby first. I know. That's what's going on. Ugh. You alright? Huh? Where do you want to sit? Why are you calling like a goofball? What's that? I think you guys are where? I can't spin no more. Careful, careful. Love you, careful. Stop. Hey. Whoa.
I just expect to turn around and
Go, 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 go. When I was going back and forth, I saw somebody holding food.
Wait, what?
When I was going forth, I saw somebody holding food. Yeah, when I was going like that.
I was like, oh, Gabby might like something like that. I mean, I would do it.
Well, actually, I was kind of looking at this jersey, this Stephanie Johnson jersey.
Maybe. I don't know. I wouldn't. That's why I just bypassed this. Yeah. I don't know.
right? Yeah, we were.
Number 20.
Doesn't matter.
Ah, my leggy. It's kind of cold out there. It's kind of cold out there. Yeah, I didn't even bring a coat. I made sure Grayson had a coat on with a sweatshirt. Yeah. Stay close, bud. Talking to Grayson. I don't have any more snacks. It's my phone. Yeah, put my phone down. You don't have a phone. Gabby would be so angry.
What do you grab ball is gold.
It's a long game.
Here it is.
Watch out. Would you leave my phone alone?
Then the kids will pass out the car.
Grace and Joseph, please put my phone back. Thank you. Great. Hey.
I can't sleep in the car if just anybody's driving. I think the only person I can sleep in the car when they drive is like my dad. Everybody else my family.
And some brown over here. That's fine. Come on.
Like we drove down to New Orleans. I'll never drive down to New Orleans. At least not like unless it's like a road trip, like we'll stop.
I know.
It was 15 hours with no stop.
I don't know. Stompy. Stompy. Are you gonna go get Gabby? Are you gonna stay with Grandma and not stop around, or?
I think the problem
You
was
promise you're not gonna stop around?
Sprinter
Because I want to get my chapstick in a couple hours before.
I promise.
so it was just like
So he promises he's not gonna stop around. Do you believe
I
him?
also had I was like rehabbing a
He'll probably be laying on
train, so like
mountains of.
yeah, I couldn't get
Yeah.
comfortable. I was like, this is
You see his head there? Yeah.
the most
Yeah.
comfortable I was
Alright.
was when I was
It's
driving.
very climby, slidey, yeah.
I drove for 5 hours just
Yeah. But I'll grab a flavor thing at home and throw more water in it
We
after.
are tabulating the results, and we are going to announce the top pink ball winners, and each member of the team gets the Chuck Everhart Award and a $50 toward your scholarship, and we'll have you report to lanes 9 and 10, or 7 and 8. We're going to go 7 and 8 for a team photo, and it is the team Glenn Duchendorf. Congratulations. The bowlers are Jack Geisling, Ian Ploss, Dawson Cole, and Ben Medina. Congratulations, everyone.
Oh, wow.
We're going to run through the top 6. The number 1 team with Glenn Duchendorf, 38-38. You will be on lanes 11 and 12. Next, we have A.J. Johnson with 35-05, lanes 11 and 12. So the first one was on lane 11, second team on lane 12. It's your single lane paper style. Third team, David Barris with a 34-30 in lane 13. Derek Oak with 34-13, he will be on lane 14. Trenton Holes on lane 15 with a 33-83. And we have Delbert Richards with a 33-66, he will be on lane 16 with our top 6.
I just had to put all his stuff away.
Get going!
All right, so you may or may not have heard the announcements there. I don't have the totals yet. We'll get those verified for sure, but they're getting the teams out on the lanes for this 2-game position round. One thing we do know, Team Deutschendorf, they've got a huge lead over second place A.J. Johnson, then things bunch up.
Our format now is 2-game match position round on a single lane, and then you switch to the other lane with 30 bonus pins for the 2-game total. We are now opening up the lanes for 5 minutes of practice. 5 minutes of practice.
All right.
2 games.
So during the 5 minutes of practice, we will get you the current team totals. And then we'll be underway for this 2-game position round. Start getting ready. All right, here we go. We got your totals for you. Let's get you to our matches here. So here you see on 11 and 12, and they'll stay on that pair. They'll just flip-flop lanes. Deutschendorf and Johnson. 333-pin lead for Team Deutschendorf. 38-38. Incredible bowling. Again, second place, A.J. Johnson and his team at 35.05. Then it gets pretty tight. Get next door on 13 and 14. We've got Dave Barras, that team at 34.30. In third. Derek Olf's team is in fourth, 34-13. And 15 and 16. Delbert Richards, fifth place team, 33-66. Trenton Holtz, his team in fifth at 33-83. So Holtz was the number, pardon me, Richards was the number 33-66. Next closest to that was Team Hibbert at 33-14. Just outside the number. So this will be a 2-game total pin Baker match. 30 bonus pins for the match winner, total pins. They're going to add those pinfall totals for this position round to their previous totals to determine our champion. So, as long as the Deutschendorf team doesn't try to bowl blindfolded opposite hand with their shoestrings tied together, I think we have our champion and the $2,500 in scholarship money that'll go to that team. However, 2nd through 6th fully up for grabs. Practice just finishing will be underway momentarily after announcements. As we mentioned, Team Deutschendorf just needs to keep the ball in the lane, throw a few strikes. So we'll start with this match, but then we're going to peek in and out as the race much closer between 2nd through 6th. So on 13 and 14, Team Oaf bowling on lane 13, but you're seeing their scores show up over lane 14. So Team Barris bowling on 14, their scores show up at 13. It is correct, though, on Holtz and Richards. As Team Richards bowling on lane 16, Team Holtz bowling on lane 15. All right, so we're underway in all matches. Team Johnson running into some struggles early there. You see 4-9 in the 3rd frame as they're trying to hold on to the 2nd place. Great conversion. Keep Team Johnson close to that 2nd place spot. Not the textbook way you make the 2-4-8 that you saw there on lane 16, but gets things done. Oh, we're starting to see some 4.9s come out with these entry angles that players are using. Let's check in A.J. Johnson, trying to make sure his team stays in second place. Once again, that's a pretty interesting amount. When you're talking 333 pins in 2 Baker games, yeah, that's impossible to make up. That is a heck of a performance that Team Deutschendorf put on all morning and afternoon long. Team Johnson looking to get a double. Crosses over, 6-pin stays. Team Bear is looking for the 3-bagger, comes up a little light. Once again, your scoring and your teams flip-flopped the lane, 13 and 14. Richards can't get a break on the 9 on the crossover. Once again, the teams will stay on the same pair, but they'll switch lanes on the pair for the second game of this position round. And the trip 4 as Team Deutschendorf keeps rolling. Team Bear is 75 pins behind Team Johnson, 35.05 for Team Johnson, 34.30 for Team Barris. Another 17 back is Team Oaf. So both those teams really going to have to start picking up the pace and stringing some strikes if they want to catch up to Team Johnson. As Team Johnson, even though they haven't put a double on the board yet, only one open for that team through 7 frames. Take a peek back in as Deutschendorf. I mean, this is just victory lap for that team. Probably one of the most dominating performances in the history of this tournament by Team Deutschendorf today. Yeah, I mean, it's just phenomenal. Said they should bowl opposite hand, blindfolded, shoelaces tied together, and see how they fare. I think at the rate they're going, they'd probably lose 50 pin stops. That'll be Deutschendorf's second overall Junior Hall of Fame adult title as a adult member of a winning team. And that one holds on for Team Johnson, so they're keeping themselves kind of at the pace they need to stay ahead of everybody else, try to hold on that number 2 spot. I mean, it's a decent gap back between second place and 6th place scholarship money, all the way back to $400 for 6th place. Let's see what Bears can do here. 10th frame, that team looking to get to 2-0. Not going to happen as Bears comes high. Team Wolf can still get into the 230s foundation frame. That comes high. That's might be looking at a 190 max. So Team Johnson not having the greatest of games right now, but keeping an advantage. AJ can't take the 10. So that'll leave Team Johnson with a max of 184, but they're not going to lose too many pins. As we said, 75 pins over Team Bear is 92 pins over Team Oaf. So figure they're going to give up. They're not going to get the bonus pins in that match, most likely against Team Deutschendorf. So, you know, one of the 2 teams next year is going to get 30 bonus, just a matter of staying 50 pins or so scratch ahead. That's some count you don't want to give away at this point in time. And the solid 8 goes for Johnson, so 184 for that team. So that moves them to 36.89. They lose another bunch of pins to Deutschendorf and Company, as Deutschendorf's got 41.75. 185 for Team Bears. So they gained 1 pin on Team Johnson. 36.15 for Team Bears. See what Ulf can do here, trying to get to 198. Once again, it's 2-game total pin for the 30 bonus pins, and that one, 6 can't take the 10 for Ulf. So they'll be in the 180s, and yeah, in second place is Team Johnson's to lose. It doesn't look like the way these lanes are broken down, even though it is a modified house pattern for these young players and their adult counterparts. 15 Baker games in, that's 3 games of your 5-player league. They can get pretty chewed up, force some angle changes that might not feel comfortable at this time of the day. So 188 for Team Oaf. He's them at 36.01, so they're 88 behind. They need to make, a 50-pin game on Team Johnson. Problem is, Team Johnson already started their final game. With an open. We'll get over to them momentarily. As Richards will finish in the 190s. Team Johnson looking at back-to-back opens to start. See if Team Bears or Team Off can find some strikes to string. Try to get in the number 2 spot. I'm sure AJ's going to be chat with his young proteges here as they get up to go. Oh, a huge break there with the crossover for Team Johnson. Team Bears early double. $74 pins the difference between Team Bears and Team Johnson. Team Johnson, 4th frame, looking for the double. Can they parlay? No, they cannot. And the bucket, pardon me, 245 only for Team Johnson. Wow, that's a brutal break there for Team Bears. Pocket 710. Just when they were starting to get some momentum in the catch-up game. Goes away. Huge spare conversion needed for Team Johnson, and light on the 2-pin leaves the 4. Fire and bounce. You just never know. Oh! The 710. To keep the hope alive for Team Bears. How about that, ladies and gentlemen? Tyler Williams grabs, somebody said he grabbed a house ball. Could be. Yeah, he's putting it back. Grabbed a lightweight house ball and bounced it out of the pit. So normally a 2-hander, want to get that extra ball speed to bounce it out. That's not a 1 in 1,000 shot. That's a 1 in a million shot right there, to just grab a house ball and have it at, wow, and then another bad break for Team Bears as they try to get back into contention for second place. A.J. Johnson, single pin. Pardon me, he's got a railroad. You could be looking at 4 opens in the first 5 frames, but A.J. gets it done. So let's see if we can get the 4-9 conversion here for Team Bears. How about that for Tyler Williams, though? Makes the 7-10 with the house ball and hooks in front. But still, with the struggles that Team Johnson's having right now, don't count Team Bears out of it yet, and Team Oaf's going to need a lot of help. 2 opens already. Now they can't pile on the double in the 4th frame. Marks here are going to be huge the rest of the way through for Team Johnson. I mean, even getting a 160, that's still going to force Team Bears to get in the 2 teens with bonus pins to pass up. And Bears, wow, light. That's a little unusual, leaving the 7-pin with the 2. So big mark there for Team Johnson. Bear is opened. You saw it on the right side of your screen. Team Deutschendorf. Yeah, there are winners, no doubt about it. There are winners before we even started this position round. We can laugh at it all we want, but wow, what a dominating performance by that team. All day long. All right, let's see if Team Bears can string a few here, try to get up in the second. That one comes light. While we were away, Team Johnson can't get the double again. Still, they're pacing 160. Filling frames right now is huge because you're watching the team next door that's chasing you, not having a heck of a lot of success other than the 7-10 conversion. And oh, that's going to be painful. That will be marked as an open. Can't have it come out of the flat gutter. Team Holt's making a nice run, but it's going to be a little too late. As they were at 35.88. I mean, they'd have to go full yard to jump up into second place. Yeah, don't count them out yet for Team Holtz. And yikes, Team Johnson is just getting from, see the look on AJ's face right now going, what happened, guys? We were holding in there just fine. Now we're falling apart. That's pretty much going to end the chance for second place for Team Holtz with that single pin spare. Well, not the best of games this game for Team Deutschendorf, but they have more than enough to win. AJ Johnson trying to save 149 for his team. Gets the first one in the 10th. So if they throw 149, that would get them to 38-38. I don't think Team Bears, so. Yeah, even with bonus pins. Spare there for Team Bears. 191 would be 221. Yeah, they would be still a chance. It's on the anchor bowlers, but you see there, Johnson already has the second one in the 10th. Bears going to have to punch all three, and then, well, Johnson's going to step up before he throws a second one anyway. He'd know what count he needs. Nope. And even with the bonus pins for the win, wow, 5 on the last ball for Johnson. So it's 38-33 for Team Johnson unofficially.
He's right. Evan. Yeah, I'm here.
And yeah, 38-24 is the maximum for Team Bears, even with the 30 bonus. And a strike by Dave on the Phil ball. So your top 3 unofficially, well, we know it's Deutschendorf officially. A.J. Johnson's team second, Dave Bears third, and then it's a fight between Team Oaf. How about that? Way to kick a man while you're down, 8-pin, really. My goodness. That was a 10-pin, obviously. Giving the 8-pin a little grief there. When it rains, it pours. So that's it for the Scratch Division, Team Deutschendorf, your champions. And those team members of Team Deutschendorf are Jack Deisland, Ian Kloss, Dawson Cole, and Ben Medina. Those 4 youth players will be splitting $2,500 in scholarship money along with a $900 global bowling ball going to each of those players. And we'll be back with the handicap division of the 2025 Junior Hall of Fame tournament. Another 64 youth bowlers teaming up with 16 adult players. And they also have a $2,500 top prize for the winning team in scholarship money in the handicap division. For our tournament director and coordinator, Shannon Lubinsky. For our auction coordinator, Rochelle Roventini. For our hosts here at Sussex Bowl, Stefan Hanen, Cassie Hanen. All of our volunteers for the Junior Hall of Fame, including our Scratch Tournament manager, Steve Matilla. I'm $2 Phil Brylow. Hey, parents, take the kids bowling because you know they are going to have fun for life. We will see you back here at 3:30 for the handicap division of the Junior Hall of Fame tournament.